All right, folks, good morning. This is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at the Brews and Cues on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland, covering day 2 of the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. This is a Fargo-rated event based on the fair match of Fargo. If you check their app, it's based on the R6 handicap. So we'll have a special treat in the booth with us today. We'll have Kelly Daniel in the booth here shortly. We did finally figure out what was going on with the headsets yesterday, or this morning rather. I just needed a little bit of time to go through the mixing program to figure out the headphones appropriately. But we've got that all squared away. Right now at the table we have Linda Shea. She's a 580 handicap. She's going to be racing to 7 versus Haley Marion. If you give me a second, I'm going to go ahead and roll down the brightness of this camera. It's a little bright. I don't like to make it too dark that you can't see the players in the background. But the table has that, we have that Predator Arena light over top the table. So that thing is so bright that trying to get the adjustment for the table correct sometimes makes everybody else dark in the background. So apologize for that. And we did start this match slightly late. They were already through most of their first part of their rack there, in which Linda took the first rack. Now Linda's been one of the top female players in the area for quite some time. Spent many years on the WPBA. So she shoots quite well. Folks, if you want to do me a favor, go ahead and like and share the stream, get it out there. And if the volume isn't quite right with the commentary, just let me know. We'll get that adjusted. Honey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. The thumbs up. And let's, is there a bracket for today? So if you go to the top of our stream in the description, if I get the words out, you'll be able to see the live, the link to the bracket. And from there you can see the live scores from the other tables, etc. See you can also look at the bracket. So who might be lining up against who. Let me know if you get lost and can't find it. We'll make it available for you. So right now at the table we have Haley. Pockets that 4, brings the cue ball around the table. Has options for the 5, the 1, or the 6. So Ryan Carroll putting his thoughts out there, wanting to wish his wife the best of luck today. Lindsay Carroll playing one of the top players to start with today. She'll be playing Tina Mom. So that's a tall order for anybody here in the field. Oh, pretty good try there by Haley. I thought she pocketed that 7, just caught the point going into the side. So Linda Shea to the table. Going to bring that cue ball off that short rail out towards the out towards the center of the table. Pockets that 8, takes the 2-0 lead over Haley. Trying to, I think, well, that's it. That's the end of the spot. So both racing to 5. Man, I'm slow this morning, folks. Just bear with me. My thoughts are going, but the words are not coming out. Where's the coffee? All right, Linda Shade a break, leading 2-0. So Haley surveying the table here. Pockets that I believe is the 12 ball. Followed by the 11 in the side. Problem's going to be that 13-9 down there. Tried to glide into that and create a little bit of, or what we'd like to call develop the table a little bit. Nice shot on that 9 ball. All right, so we have a treat. A special guest in the booth. We have Kelly Daniel joining us.
Morning, everyone.
So far I have not been able to speak. I've been stumbling over my words, and I think it's just because it's been a long day yesterday.
Yeah, we got out of here pretty late, and then the time difference didn't help. The 1 hour ahead. So I think we got home at about 4.
Yeah, at least 3:30 for sure.
Yeah, it was rough. So it'll just take a while to get acclimated to back in streaming mode.
Nice shot there by Linda. 1 ball down the long rail.
Hmm.
Just got to get past this 14 ball so you can see the 3. Did she get there?
Wow, that was a nice shot.
Did she get there? I think she did.
Yeah, she definitely did.
Pockets that 3. Looking to go up 3-0 over Haley Marion. Good morning, Joe. Oh, Don Drez is saying hi this morning.
Morning, Joe. Morning, Dawn. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Help us out if our mics are too low or too loud. Just let us know. Just getting rolling this morning. Right now we have Haley to the table. I'm not sure if the score is 2-1 or 3-1. We're just waiting for the official score. We are not the official scorers. The players are. Haley to break. So Kelly, have you met Haley?
Actually, I have. I met her in West Virginia 3 years ago. I believe um, that she is trained by Janet Atwell. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. And I met her 3 years ago in West Virginia at the league room. And she does have a league room patch on her shoulder, so I'm pretty sure she's sponsored by them, and that's her home bar. But I played her. I barely won, and she has come a long way in those 3 years. She's amazing. She's shooting fantastic. Far from when I played her 3 years ago. I believe she plays in all the JICs with Skylar as well.
Okay. So the trouble ball here is going to be that 7 for Linda. 3 balls, no picnic either. Maybe it'll make something happen here off this 2. Maybe send that 9 over there into that mess and make something happen. Pockets the 7 ball as well. So nice shot, but still a lot of work to do. You're going to have to try to get on that 6 in some way or the 3. Like I said, 3 ball is no prize. Thank you, Ryan.
Hey, Rye. Lindsay's battling hard against Tina, and you can follow it on the digital pool app that scores. Well, I just got a message from Lindsay, so she needs me, so I'm going to step out of the booth for a little bit. I'll be right back.
All right, little bit of support for our fellow TTMD player. That's one thing about these ladies, they try to support one another. Edward, thank you very much. You're welcome. We're happy that we have our audio working appropriately today. I wish it would have been so with Steve Johnson in the booth yesterday. It's tough to when the jukebox is playing, you can't hear one another appropriately, and makes for a tough day when you're trying to commentate with one another. But Kelly will be in and out of the booth all day, and I'm excited. Today's her first day being in the booth with me, which is pretty awesome. She's going to talk about her Billiard Beauty tour. Amy, thank you for joining us. Well, if you can't make it, next best thing is to join us on the stream and put some words of encouragement out there for your friends. You can pop on over to, if you go to the link at the top of our page, at the top of the description, excuse me, or in the description of the stream, there's a link for digital pool, in which you can look at the brackets and the live scores, all the matches going on around the pool room. So Linda trying to cinch Haley up with that 9 and the 11. Haley has some options here. So Kelly Mayman over there on the, I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong, but Kelly Mayman over there on the Facebook page, rooting for her favorite, Haley. All right, so Kelly's back with us.
Hey, Rye, just to answer your question, all is good. She's the score is 2-1 Tina, and Lindsay just got a game, and she's been shooting really well. So she just needed, you know, me for a minute. Over. All right, guys. Kelly's a little nervous to be in the booth today, so just, bear with me. It's my first time.
She starts talking to me in combo talk. I'm going to throw her out.
I know I couldn't help myself because that's what I do at work.
I know. All right, Haley brings it even.
She's shooting strong today. She's definitely shooting strong.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of young talent out here in the area for sure. We have two strong ladies here with Haley, and as far as juniors, right? And Skylar has.
Sky, I played Sky yesterday, and she just railroaded right through me, and she broke and ran twice. And wow, it was so amazing to see her game progress from when she was just a tiny little youth who could barely reach the pool table, and now she's just killing it. So, hey, Amy, miss you, girl. Hope you played well in your tournament yesterday.
All right, Linda Shea to break. Racing to 7 for her. Racing to 5 for Haley. Haley pockets that 15. A little bit of congestion down here in where the rack area would be. So let's see what's going on with the live scoring. We have Tina Mom currently leading Lindsay Carroll, 2 games to 1. Carol Clark leading Skylar Hess 3 games to 1 on a race to 6. We have Carlene Goodrich down to Alyssa Salt, 0 games to 3. Now Alyssa's racing to 7. Carlene Goodrich is racing to 5. Lai Lee versus Tina Castillo on a race to 6 for both players. Lai Lee leads that match 3 games to 1. Jenny Mohammed this morning versus Bethany Sykes. Bethany's leading that match 3 games to 0. Now Bethany's going to race to 6 here, and Jenny Mohammed's going to race to 5.
Jenny had a very good win yesterday over Gwen Townsend. It's a tough match, so shout out to Jenny for that match. Good job.
Yeah, I hear you there. Gwen is definitely tough action. We have Eugenia Gifstopoulos leading Lynn Richards 2 games to 1. Now Eugenia has to go to 7. Lynn has to go to 5. Now Eugenia lost her first match yesterday and had some really grueling matches, like some really heavy weight where she was giving up a lot of weight. It was match after match after match. And so, hats off to Eugenia for a grueling day and being back here for day 2.
Both Eugenia and Lynn are JP Newt women.
I know Kelly's very familiar with Lynn. They played quite a few times, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, we've played a lot, and Lynn is actually an inspiration. I mean, she always plays in the WPBA Expo tournament, and I really very nervous to even think about playing about in it, but she plays in it, and win or lose, she has a good time, and she always tells me that it's a once in a lifetime and you should do it. So I'll be going out to watch her play at the Expo this year, but I won't be playing in it myself. Oh, that was a good shot. Way to get that ball off the rail, the 4 ball there off the rail.
Nice shot there by Linda. Slow down, cue ball. Slow down, slow down. I think she's still going to cut it. I think she pointed to that top right-hand corner pocket. So that's going to be a wrong pocket at 8 ball. That'll go for Haley. 3-2. So currently Haley needs to get 2 more versus Linda Shea's 5. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today covering the Women's Maryland State 8-ball Open. This is a FargoRated event. So what that means, it is handicapped. And we're at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. Right now we have Haley Marion to break, leading the match 3-2. Oh, she lost the cue ball in the side pocket. So Linda Shea to the table with ball in hand. So you might wonder why Linda put on the visor there. This Predator Arena light, for someone that wears glasses, can sometimes be troublesome. As you're going down the shot, it reflects on the inside of your glasses, and it's super bright, and it can actually be a distraction. CBB 71, it's happened to me more than once. CBB 71 over on the YouTube channel says, don't you hate when that happens? You absolutely do, especially when you're the one that's going for that shot and do that little cut shot and kick it back across the table in the corner. Yeah, that stinks. So thank you, folks, for the likes already this morning. If you take a minute and share, that'd be very helpful. Haley cuts that 4 in the side pocket, brings the cue ball down table. I don't know if the 3 goes by the 6. Ideally, she'd want it to. If not, maybe the 3-6 combo is on. We'll see what she's thinking. So plays the 3-6. Does the deep shelf get her? Yes. So over out here at Brews and Cues, tables 6 and 10 have a little deeper pocket. And I was informed yesterday it's because these guys are coin ops, or converted coin ops, and they have a little deeper shelf. Not sure why that would be. Mr. Glasscock, thank you for joining us from Las Vegas. One of our avid followers of the TMD Billiard Streaming. Safety play there by Linda. Going to try to force Haley to chip that one out of there and help free her 13 up. A little bit of a bait shot here. Let's see if Haley takes it. Yeah. Oh, pretty good try. Wow, she just needed to touch that 6. But left Linda. Not a real, I would say a real comfortable combination. It's not exactly a gimme here. So Linda's going to go ahead and play safe. Cuddle that cue ball up on the 8. Smart shot. Going to leave Haley kicking at this 3-6 again. Excuse me, 1-6 again, rather. Got 3 balls there you can hit. I just call that 6 ball. And spin that cue ball down there and take your luck. All right, so worked out good for her. Don't get out of there. Get out of there. Uh-oh. Not so well. Not as good as I had thought it was going to work out for Haley. So she's going to have to figure out what she wants to do with that 3, or is she just going to play safe here? And force Linda to do something. We'll see what she's thinking. Sometimes trying to run out isn't always the right approach. Oftentimes, the smart play is to play some safe while you have some balls on the table. So that was a pocket safe. Going to leave. So the difficulty with this is by pocketing those other balls, it becomes harder. Now, granted, there's a little clump down here for Linda to hide behind. But if you have some other balls out there, they're like safety balls. So if someone's trying to hide you, it becomes a little bit more difficult. So Rick Glasscock says, tip of the day. This is over on Facebook. He highly recommends the book by Stan Shuffett, Center Pocket Music, for anyone looking to improve their pool game. Thank you for that tip there, Rick. So Haley just tries to chip that 3 out of there. I'm not sure how that's going to work out for her. I think Linda is probably going to make her pay for that one. Nice little stop shot. She'll just basically stun this 11 ball above the 8. Nice out. 3 games apiece. Linda's racing to 7. Haley racing to 5. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're here again today covering day 2 of the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. It is a handicapped event. The numbers you see in the parentheses down by the players' names are the number they are racing to. So in this case, Haley's racing to 5, Linda's racing to 7. Linda is at 580 Fargo versus Haley's 475. Linda shade a break. Pockets that stripe. So folks, it is open after the break. You do not have to take what you make. So, Rick, how's the weather out there in Las Vegas this fine morning? It's a nice shot by Linda. See what she's thinking here. I don't know if she wants to maybe play. What's that? The 12 ball there? No, 14 ball, maybe off the 9. Billiard into the corner there. Good morning, Derek. Welcome back, sir. She's trying to play that 14 ball. Maybe a little bit of a multi-purpose shot there. Maybe not as concerned as making that 14 ball as making it difficult for Haley by putting that cue ball up on that 8. She probably would have wanted to separate that 9 a little bit more from the 6 and the 5 there. It's all about Linda. Right now we have Haley at the table playing safe. Just going to get that 3 ball off the rail and send a cue ball down table. Force Linda to make a decision on what she wants to do here. Got to hit a ball or going to give ball in hand. Nice little safety play by Linda. Hiding that cue ball over there on that left rail. Cuddled up on that 6 and 9. Miguel, I hear ya. So Miguel over there on the YouTube channel says, let's go Skylar Hess. And she has been the class of the field so far. I don't know how she's doing currently. Let's take a look. 3 games apiece, through tied 3-3 on a race to 6 with Carol Clark. Kelly Daniel was telling me yesterday that when she played Skylar, Sky had 2 break-in runs on her. And that's pretty strong. Drew right back through there between all of those balls. She was just trying to clip that 6, free up the face of that 9. All right, we got all the folks here cheering on both sides, Facebook and YouTube. We've got Jennifer over there on Facebook yelling, "Let's go, Haley!" Thank you for joining us. Jennifer, thank you for joining us. Ryan says it's probably dry heat out there in Las Vegas. I think that's a fair bet. All right, folks, I'll be right back. Just grab a drink. 30 seconds. Be right back. Nice shot there on the 3. Brings that cue ball back up table. Gives herself plenty of options. She got the 6, the 4. Giving that side pocket just a little bit of a look. Well, I like her approach. into her shot. She drops straight down into her shot. Not coming in from the side, sweeping in from the side, comes straight down into her shot each and every time. So keeping that shot line coming down into your shot is going to help you. You don't want to approach into your shot from the side. You want to get down, get into your shot line, and then drop into your shot. Watch how she does this. And drop straight down. That's someone that's had some training. Oh, I talked her into missing that shot. Oh, the commentator curse. But the fundamentals that she's got is solid for sure. Lindsay is on the hill. Listen to that. Lindsay on the hill against Tina Mom. No, Seamus, this is actually table 6. It's out in the main area. Seamus over there on the YouTube side asked if this is Brews and Cues in the back room. It is Brews and Cues, but we're out here in the main area. So four games to 3. Linda Shea leads the match here. Linda has to get to 7. Haley needs to get to 5. So, folks, thank you for joining us this morning, spending your Sunday morning with us here at Brews and Cues, watching these ladies compete. Real solid break, but didn't get much separation. Cue ball squatted the way you would want, but just sort of squatted in the rack there. Seamus, I'm not sure where you're from, but if you go to the top of our event here in the stream event, in the description, there's a link for On the Hill Productions, and there's a whole list of events coming up by On the Hill Productions that you might be interested in if you can get out this way. Check out Brews and Cues or Chop Tank, Bowling and Billiards. I hope I got them in the right order. It might be billiards and bowling, but a real nice facility, totally outfitted there with digital pool as far as on each table, scoring. And I believe they have cameras set up on each table. It's a really nice place there as well, set up for tournament play. Haley, oh no, I'll say she drilled that 4 ball. Thought she was going to get a roll. I got all excited I couldn't hit the buttons properly. I thought she was going to scratch in the side. That's a good shot. Sends that 1 ball over there by that corner pocket. Gives herself an opportunity to break out that 1 and or play that 1 and maybe break out the 5. So Linda just going to get that 9 ball out of there. A little bit of a wobble with that 9 ball on the spot. But nice idea to just sort of chip a ball out, send the cue ball down table, and make Haley either kick or bank at a ball. And maybe to that end, help and develop that those balls there in the middle of the table. Linda's thinking maybe it'll work out her way if she gets something moving around and bumps into those cluster of balls. So good strategy on that safety. Oh, wow. How'd she hit it? Now, if she just had a little bit more angle on that 7, she'd be able to cut that 7 and send that cue ball over there towards that 5. You can still thin it in there. You can still spin it in there, probably. You got the 11 ball to help you. You can probably come off the rail even. And then looking at that 9 ball, goes up there in the corner pocket. Pockets that 9. So Haley made Linda's life a little bit more difficult by putting that 7 ball in that corner pocket. It's going to be very difficult to try to squeeze that 11 ball by the 7 with these tight pockets. I don't think it'll go. I think she's going to try it, I think. We'll see. Good safety play there. Very nicely done. Just sort of thins off that 11 ball, pockets the 7. Leaves Haley jammed up on that 11 ball. That's a very sweet shot. That's what Haley's looking at here. Trying to get to that 5 ball. Trying to tie up that 10. Just floating that cue ball over. Gonna play that 8 ball in the side pocket. All right, so it's now a 2-2 race between both players. Linda Shea sitting at 5, Haley sitting at 3. Linda's racing to 7, while Haley's racing to 5. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard covering the On the Hill Productions Maryland State 8 Ball FargoRate open. And what that means, it is a handicapped event. Anyone could join, but your handicap was taken into consideration in choosing the races. This is all done with FargoRate's Fair Match scoring system. Not scoring system, handicapping system. This happens to be tour stop number 2 for the Billiards Beauties Tour. The Billiards Beauties Tour is an all-female tour that was founded out of an all-female group on Facebook. And this happens to be tour stop number 2. If you're a lady out there, you want to get involved, there is a link for the Billiard Beauties group. Get involved with that, say hi. I'm sure they can get you set up with a schedule for all the events. Kelly Daniel will be in the booth in a bit. She'll probably talk about her upcoming schedule. So there was 57 ladies that were signed up for this event. That's a pretty solid field of all female players, right? I mean, and there's lots of other events going on. There was a Jill and Jill event going on, and there's other events going on. So to still pull in 57 ladies for this tour event, and the Maryland State, actually it's a Maryland State title event, is pretty incredible. A few years ago, you probably couldn't get 57 ladies in a tournament to compete. You just wouldn't be able to do it. Especially, and think about it, like I said, there's other events going on. So as far as the field of players and talent, it's pretty deep here in that Maryland State, in Maryland, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Delaware area, New Jersey, even New York. We got players that travel down from New York for these events. And without getting into the details, because that's the players' affair, but the player auction was healthy, to say the least. So Lamar, the highest Fargo would be Tina Malm, I believe, in this all ladies event. And if you give me a second, I can have her Fargo. Tina Malm is a 6'11 Fargo. So Haley looking good here. If she can find a way to avoid these stripes and get a path down here to the 8 to play it in that left-hand corner. There's a lot of things that could happen here. You don't want to get stuck behind the 12, the 14. Just got to be careful. And you're going to be thin in this ball, so it's going to be taken off a bit. Well, she used that 10 as a bumper to sort of hold that cue ball. I think she was able. Uh-oh. I thought I saw maybe that she couldn't maybe get to the 8, but I think she can. I think she can. Just to get on the hill. And she does on the hill against Linda Shea. Haley Marion, I here to get that cash. So we were just talking about On the Hill Productions. By entering any of the On the Hill Productions events, each event you get one entry that you participate in. You get a entry into a free drawing. Free drawing meaning that you participated in one of their events, and that is for a trip for two, all expenses paid. All you got to do is participate in an On the Hill production event. Get yourself entered. So Haley with a pretty powerful break there. She couldn't have won by breaking the 8-ball in the corner or in the side. It would have, you can't win or lose. The 8-ball would have just spotted. She would have continued to shoot. So the trick for Haley here is going to be that 11-8 over there. She might be able to pocket this 15 now. I don't know if she can pocket it and set up for the 9. No, she might end up bumping the 3 if she plays the 15. It's hard to tell sometimes from these angles, so she's going to give it a go. 15 ball on the side here. Yeah. Good shot. I was concerned about bumping the 3 ball and maybe somehow get snookered behind the 3, not being able to play the 9. She's got a clear shot the 9 ball here. Just maybe slide the cue ball over a little bit for the 12. Uh-oh. One ball's gotten into the game. She didn't account for that. She's trying to stop that cue ball somewhere around where that center spot is. Overcooked it a bit. So now, what's your plan? Kelly Maven says in the chat over there on Facebook, nice out, Haley. I would agree. Nice out there by Haley. Again, we had all kinds of audio problems yesterday. I'm hoping everything's sorted. If we're too soft, too loud, let me know. We'll adjust it. Things seem to be going pretty smooth this morning. So I think Haley was just trying to slide that 13 ball in there and take control of that pocket. And just barely clipped off the 6. So it's not going to be much problem affecting Linda's ability to pocket the 6 if she so chooses. Perfect. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate that. Apologies, I'm back. So Linda, that 4 ball, no picnic. Might would like to have been able to run into it on a shot and with that what's that, the 2 ball or the 4 ball? 2 ball, yeah, 2 ball into the, yeah, sorry. 2 ball into the side might lend itself to being able to run into that 4, but maybe not from this angle. If the cue ball is a little bit to the left here, she'd be able to pocket that 2 and then drive into that 11-4. Maybe create some separation with the 4 and still have the 3 and the 7 as an option. But that's amazing how the sport is just a little bit left and right changes the whole approach. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. Uh, Over there on the YouTube channel, they're asking, saying this is great and thank you for putting it out on the tube. It's our pleasure. If you're just joining us, this is the Maryland State 8-Ball Open. This is a Fargo rated event. So you'll see some parentheses next to each player's name. That's the game. That's how many games they're racing to. For instance, Linda Shea's racing to 7. She's a 580 Fargo. Versus Haley Marion's a 475 who's racing to 5. Now, Haley's on the hill here. And Linda Shea is a very intelligent pool player, been playing pool for a long time. Was on the WPBA at one point. Well, opportunity knocking for Haley here. If she can figure out a way to get on this 8-ball, she's got a home for the 12, the 13, and 11. The only obstacle here is going to be that 4-ball, sort of shielding the left side of the 8. The 8 doesn't come up past the 4 down here in this bottom left-hand corner, and so there's work to do here. So Haley's just sort of trying to plot this out here. It's kind of all on the line. You're on the hill. You don't want to make a mistake. Avoids the 7. All right, this is a good shot. She's going to be able to set up to play the 13 ball and then maybe come back a little bit to play the 11 in the side, maybe bump the 4. Let's see what she's thinking. That's going to be it. Oh, I don't think she got the angle. She's going to be going away. I think she's going to be she wanted to be going into that 4 and 8. I think from this angle, she's going to be going away from the 4 and 8. Pocketing the 11. You'd want to be able to pocket this 11 this side and just sort of bump into the 4 and the 8. She had the right idea. Drops down straight into the shot. Oh, yeah. I think she was just trying to make something happen there because the angle wasn't quite right. But that was the right idea for sure. So Linda Shea to the table. So the 4 ball could be a little tricky. They're asking for someone to watch the hit. You don't want to lose the 4 into the side, right? I mean, excuse me, cue into the side. If you're trying to go all the way down the table with the 4. Got to be careful not to lose the cue ball in the side. Nice shot. Spun that in there beautifully. Uh-oh. Oh, she overcooked it. She's going to call it cross side. Got to get the cue ball out of the way. This is one of these ones you might want to have to shorten up with a little bit of inside English maybe and a little bit of draw. No, just straight draw. Just trying to back the cue ball up a little bit. Nice shot by Linda. Ties it up. Hill. Had to scramble there at the end. Linda finds a way. So here we are. A Hill match. First match of the day. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. And this is the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. And it is a Fargo-rated event, which means it is handicapped. Both of these players right now are on the hill. Doesn't get any more exciting than that. If you have a moment, go ahead and share our stream. Try to get it out there. Do appreciate all that love. This is an On the Hill Productions event. Linda Shea to break on the hill. Lost the cue ball around the table a little bit. Caught the side of the rack. Left a cluster there in the racking area. So, folks, we are monitoring the chats in both the YouTube page and Facebook. Feel free to chime in, ask questions, offer your thoughts. We're happy to interact with you. If you just want to cheer for your favorite player, go ahead and do that too. And the pockets that, I believe that was the 6-ball. Tariq, sure, man, I can hook you up with some scores on the other tables. All right. So right now, Jen Benton versus Deborah Paven Peterman is down 4-1. Deborah leading that on a race to 6. Tina Mom has to race to 8, and she's at 6 versus Lindsay Carroll, who's on the hill with 2 games. She just needs 3. And Lai Lee is down in her match 4-5 versus Tina Castillo. Tina is on the hill. Carlene Goodrich on the hill leading Alyssa Salt 4-3. Alyssa racing to 7. Carlene racing to 5. So that's the active tables right now as we have it. Steve, man, I wish you were here today. I got the headphones sorted. I just needed about 10 minutes of downtime to adjust the mixer, and I was able to get that sorted out pretty quickly. So moving forward here at Brews and Cues, we won't have that same issue with our audio. Yesterday, Steve got to listen to me talk while I could not hear him talk at all. So I'm sure we were talking over each other here and there. And it makes it tough to banter back and forth. Oh, yeah, Tariq, you're very welcome for the scores. Let me, Don Drez is asking, did Skylar win? Let's take a look. Did Skylar win? Skylar Hess. Looks like she did win. I see nothing but W's for her. Unless it's still ongoing. Hold on, let me see. It might still be going. No, it can't be going. Why do I not see it updated? Let me go back here and try again. Yeah, so Skylar did win over Bethany Sykes, 6 games to 4. The match took 1 hour and 48 minutes to complete. So Skylar, as I mentioned, has been the class of the field so far. I think she's undefeated at this point. And I'm just, you know, ecstatic to see her playing this level of pool. The future is bright for Miss Skylar Hess, no question. Nice shot there by Linda. Good safety play. Oh, I thought it was the other way. Let me see. Oh, you're right. That was an old match. I'm sorry. You're correct. That was the first round match I was talking about. I'm way wrong. Let me see. Thanks, Tariq. Yep. Carol Clark. Yep. She did. Carol Clark won 6-5. My mistake. Thank you for the correction there, Tariq. Yeah, I misread that completely. So we were in the winners round 4, and that match took it 1 hour and 43 minutes. And Carol came out ahead on that one, 6-5 on a Hill match. Again, thank you very much for that, Tariq. Now, Tariq, over there on the YouTube channel, he's another tournament director in the area. Tariq, if you feel like you want to put any information about any events you have coming up, feel free to go ahead and put it in the chats. It's okay by me. It's all about promoting the sport and getting it out there, giving all these players options. So I tell you what, you don't want to get into a safety battle with Linda Shea, I don't think. Oh, she didn't look very happy with that. But I will tell you, it's hard to beat experience, and she knows the game of 8 ball for sure. So Haley dropping into the shot, going to play the 15 ball in the side. Just came up a little short on that one. Oh, so the question over there on the YouTube channel is the size of the pool table. These are bar box 7-foot tables. They are blue label diamonds. If you get out to the Maryland area, feel free to check out Brews and Cues on the Boulevard. Some of the highest quality pool playing equipment in the area. Very well taken care of. Oh, wow. So I will tell you, we haven't seen a whole lot of that this weekend. Last tournament I was here, it was I believe it was the guys, 600 and under maybe. I'm trying to remember. No, uh, maybe it was 490 and under. I can't remember, but there was an event here, and it was just ball after ball after ball, just jawing on this TV table. These ladies have been that their table or pocket speed has been pretty darn good. So for Haley, this 9 ball is the problem. What are you going to do with the 9? Trying to stuff that 11 in there. So this is a tricky little shot for Linda. To try to get down table for the 4. You might have to try to hit the rail where she's at between the side pocket and the 12 with a lot of spin to try to get down table for the 4. That's a dangerous little shot. Oh, she hit that good. Wow. Boy, did she hit that good. Good shot there by Linda. Me, I'm in the side pocket all day long. All day long. All right, for the match. All right, so Linda Shea takes the first match, 7 games to 4. And Haley gave her every bit of her money's worth. And I'm sure we will see Haley again. Let me see if that's an A-side match. I believe it may be. Yeah, that was an A-side match. All right, folks, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. And we're out here today covering the On the Hill Productions Women's Maryland State 8-ball Open. This is a Fargo-rated event, which means it is handicapped. Check out their website. If you go to, if you scroll up to the top of the stream there, you should see in the description a website for On the Hill Productions. Get involved. All you got to do is sign up for an entry into an event, and that entry gets you one drawing in to win a cruise. If you enter more than one event, you have more than one drawing, more than one chance, rather, in that drawing to win a cruise. For two, all expense paid. Details are in the description at the top of the stream. So we're just waiting for the next match. In the meantime, I'm going to get a drink. Hang tight. Go grab yourself a beverage. Grab yourself some breakfast, whatever you need to do, some lunch. Sit back. We got lots of pool coming your way today. And I'll be right back. All right, folks. So while we're waiting for the matches to finish up and the next match to come onto the TV table, let me see if I can just keep you informed. See what we got going on here. So, excuse me, Tina Mom is on the hill versus Lindsay Carroll. Lindsay Carroll also on the hill. Carlene Goodrich still on the hill. Lissa Salt has battled her way back. 4 games apiece there. Alyssa has to get to 7. Again, Carlene is on the hill. Lai Lee and Tina Castillo, good match going on there. I wish I had a camera going over there. They're tied 5 games apiece. On a race to 6. Both on the hill. Excuse me. Apologies for that. Next is Eugenia Gistopoulos versus Skylar Hess. Their match just started. So what match just finished? Something just finished here. Lily and Tina. And Lily wins that match. 6 games to 5 over Tina Castillo. That match took 2 hours and 4 minutes. Got Nicole Nestor getting warmed up over there on the TV table. Well, Eric, over there rooting for Nicole on Facebook, you've got yourself a sure bet as far as Nicole giving it a run for the money. And I don't know if she's actually on the TV table or it's been assigned yet. Let me take a look. No, it has not been started. She's just staying loose. So while she's loosening up, and like I said, we're just waiting. I'll just keep an eye out on the matches here for y'all. Keep you up to speed of the scores. Just hang with us. Won't be long. We have several matches where players are on the hill here. 3 of them, in fact. 3 of the 4 matches that are currently going right now, players are on the hill. Getting some food ordered here. Let me see if I can actually put this up in. Let's even put the scores up here. Out here. Let me go ahead and then grab this. All right, let's try that one more time. Digital full scores. Let's just edit this thing here. All right, so there we go. Here we are. I think. Well, that's not how I want it. Let's try it one more time. Try it this way. I think we're there. I think we're there, folks. Hold on. I think we're there. So let me see here. See how that works. All right, Ryan. Ryan, if you're still watching, here you go. Your lady's going to be on the TV table here. right, folks, for our next match, we have Lindsay Carroll versus Nicole Nestor. This will be a 4-8 race. Lori over there on the Facebook page putting in her thought that she wants Lindsay Carroll to win, rooting for her friend. Cole plays that 4 on the side. We've got the 1 and the 6 there that are going to be jammed up. We have to figure out that puzzle. Cole pockets the 7, just clears the 10. Can see the 3. So we have Kelly Daniel back in the booth.
Hey guys, how's it going?
She's here rooting for her girl Lindsay, I'm sure.
I like them both equally the same. Lindsay did come off of a huge win against Tina Mom in the last round. She worked really hard, settled down, and focused. I'm very, very proud of her. That was a huge win for her, personally and professionally. I see you, Lori. I see you, Amy. I'll tell her that you are rooting for her. Hi, Laura. Thanks for coming out yesterday. I hope you had a good time. You were shooting very, very well, and I can't wait for the next event.
On hand to Lindsay.
All right, Lindsay. So this is the problem I usually have too. At our level, we have, we're working through our patterns, and we get the ball in hand, and we're not exactly sure which ball is the best ball to take first. I mean, if there was a book to tell me, hey, this is the ball you should take first every time or whatever, it'd be easier. But for us, we think a little harder, because we're still learning, and Lindsay and I run pretty even, and she's going to be thinking for a little bit to figure out what the best course of action for her is. I know I struggle with that with a ball in hand on numerous occasions as well.
think if I'm her, I want to deal with that 13 ball first.
I agree. I don't know, the 12 looks bad too because it's right in between both of them. So,
Belinda, thank you for joining us.
hey, Belinda, how's it going? I hope you guys did great in the title holders yesterday. Let us know how you did. Carol, we love your whammies. How did I hope Darlene did well in the tournament yesterday in the Jill and Jill. How'd she do? I know, Belinda. We wished you could have been here too, but I hope you did well in the tap title holders, and I'll be seeing you real soon at the expo. I'm excited for that. We're gonna go back for the three-peat, double peat. Ooh, congratulations to Darlene. Please send her all my best and tell her I said congratulations. Second place is pretty awesome. I know she was hoping to do well, and I'm happy that they did. Oh, sorry, Belinda. That single elimination is tough. Like it's, it's hard. I'm ready too. That was a really smart shot there by Lindsay, so that she leaves it a little bit tougher for Nicole. Now, normally, Nicole's a magician, so she pretty much can get out of a lot. She's an amazing shooter. She's one of my mentors. She's always been very inspirational and helpful, and she's always tried to help me and give me tips all the time. And she's just an amazing pool player. Someone I definitely hope one day I could emulate, and I definitely look up to her. I don't know. I think she can't fully see it, can she?
No, this is a difficult shot. I mean, even if you, yeah. So that's why she's gonna go with the 6 ball
Sit.
here. Yeah.
Yeah. She gonna play safe? Yeah, that's what I would have did too. Make it tougher. Cool thing about this, and the way they're playing this is you could play pocket saves here, so that's always like a good thing to think about. When you don't just have to make the ball and then play your next shot. You can call a pocket save. So this might be a good opportunity for one. Oh, okay, just play it. All right, that's a good shot. That's awesome, Lore. I'm excited about the May event. Because when Loy has his events, I'm able to shoot in them, which is exciting for me. Because when I run the tour, it's just too much going on for me, and it's a lot more overwhelming than I thought it would be. And there's no way I could possibly play in my own events. So it's great that I get to play in the two events that they have here, the Maryland State events. So May 20th is that event that you're speaking of, Lori, and it's the 9 ball women's state tournament, and it's also here, and it's handicapped. So I recommend that all women come out and play because everybody has a chance, especially when it's handicapped. I mean, your odds are great, and you never know what can happen. And of course, in 9 ball, anything goes. It's not always call shot. So I think everybody should come out and just give it a go. Hi, Derek. Girl power for sure. So that was a really nice safe play because she didn't want to bust out the one ball, and that was the only ball that she could see, and then she couldn't really see the 6 ball. So that was nice and safe. So then that way you're not breaking anything out, making a bad hit, and as Wayne and I always say, resetting the board.
That's right.
That was a really good shot there by Lindsay. Locked her. Oh, she's going to make that fall.
So Nicole is a pretty smart player.
Yeah, she
And yeah,
I think she's going for it.
she's going to play the 11 ball off the 6.
Good shot, Linz. All right. Now that was a great play by Lindsay. That was some good advice, Ryan. Looking. Oh, that was a bad bump, but she's going to be able to,
Yeah, she's going to be able to see the 8.
Yep. It's all right. That happens a little.
I think that's a little bit of nerves.
Definitely some
you
nerves.
just come off with a nice, good shot, and you're on the TV table and you're trying to go up when you're in the match. Makes you just a little bit tight.
Oh my.
Maybe Nicole's feeling a little pressure here. Come on now.
All right, Linz, take your time. Oh my gosh. It's all right. Shake it off. What would you do here, Wayne? Because I know, she's probably got the combo, but where's the 6 ball going to end up
Well,
after that?
it's all about pace here. You just want to gently roll that 6 into the 1 so it just stays there near the pocket. You don't want to overhit it. You want to control the 6 ball.
Okay.
It's all pocket speed.
Ah.
Just like that.
And hit it so good.
Yeah,
And hit it so good.
She hit it too good.
Too good. They both went in.
But fortunately, the 8-ball's sitting in the corner for her.
All right, that was a good match, a good game, good first game, good opener. Nicole Nestor goes up 1-0 in a race to 8-4. This is, like we said, a handicapped event, so it's based on Fargo. Nicole's Nestor's Fargo is 556, while Lindsay Carroll's is 383. So yes.
Thank you, Tim, for the share. Appreciate that very much. Thank you all for the like. Appreciate the support.
All right, Lindsay to break. Nicole Nestor's currently up 1-0. It's now a 7-4 race. True story, right? She'll definitely be a bit higher than a 383, especially after that last W she had. We're going to be able to see her Fargo shoot right up. She'll be beating me before no time at all. Oh, doesn't matter if it goes in, but it was still excited.
Yep, no, 8-ball does not count on the break here today. Can't win or lose on the break.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. I had 2 of them yesterday, which is probably like the only 2 I've had in my life, and they didn't count.
Tracy, thank you for the like. Appreciate that. Tracy Johnson just liked the stream. I'm sure both Tracy and Steve are watching the event today.
Yeah, I know I'm not as good as Steve, but I'm trying to be. Steve did a great job yesterday, and we were really thankful that he was in the booth with Wayne. It helps out, and then Wayne can take breaks, and then he has someone else to commentate with. So we really appreciate you being here, Steve, and all you do for Team TTMD. You're a great guy and a great team player and a wonderful shot.
You're right, Laurie. That was a long match yesterday. It was a 3-hour match, 3-hour plus match.
3 hours and 16 minutes, they said.
And that's tough. I don't, that's a lot of pull all rolled into one right there. Oh, so it's open after the break. The question was over on YouTube channel, no stripe and be solid. And I think what the question was, if you make something on the break, do you have to continue to play the stripe or solid that you made on the break? No. So it's open after the break. You don't have a stripe or solid until you make a legal shot after the break. It's still open table. So let me know, Alpha, if I answered your question or not.
It could be that he was asking about the fact that there was a stripe and a solid in the each of the corners, and that's based on BCA rules. I believe that you need to have a stripe and a solid in the back corners of the rack. I'm not sure exactly
Yeah.
how hers was. If it says no stripe.
Yeah. So yeah, it's supposed to be one or the other in each corner, and the rest of the ball should be random in the rack with the 8-ball in the middle. Mr. Wilburn, thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well.
Chris, I'm here too. Hey, buddy, by the way, thank you so much for creating the spreadsheet for me so I can keep track of my points, Chris. I really appreciate you and all that you do for us and the pool community. So thank you. Thank you, Chris, for my shout out. I appreciate that. All right, SOS Alpha. Then it was just a mistake. It should have been one solid and one stripe, and it was just a mistake on Lindsay's part.
And
This
and
is
yeah, and to be honest, probably the players aren't really hawking that too much. They're not really paying attention because it's, But you're right. The other player could say something about it, but it wouldn't be a loss of game or anything like that. It would just be a re-rack. So. Yes, sir. I understand you got a lot going on. Chris, congratulations on getting your 9-ball event there.
Yeah, Chris, I started putting my first tour stop in it, and then when this one completes, I'll be putting the second one in it. I was notified that they're building that feature in Digital Pool, and since I am using Digital Pool to run my pool tournaments, I'm kind of waiting for that feature to be available so that it will keep my points for my tour automatically in the system of record that I'm using for my tournament. However, it hasn't been implemented yet and hasn't gone live, so I'm really grateful to have your spreadsheet in the meantime, so thank you. All right, back to the game. Thank you so much, SOS Alpha. We really appreciate you saying that, and we appreciate you watching. Wayne will be streaming. TTMD will be streaming all my Billiard Beauty tour stops. The next one is April 22nd at Sevens Billiards in Gaithersburg. And then we have a few more events coming up. We have our own TTMD Billiard Streaming Tournament, third annual three-person tournament being held at the new green room on the 25th and 26th of March. And then following that on April 1st, we have the Gary Rico Memorial Tournament and five-person team cup, and that will be held also at the green room on the 1st and 2nd of April. So we're excited. We have a full schedule for the next couple months, so please continue to follow and like us, and we thank you for being here. Hey Tim, how are you? How's Dylan doing? Is he shooting this weekend? I think he might have some tap title holders or something going on, right? That's fantastic, Lori. So do I. So, Lindsay from PA, myself, and Michelle Briggerman on the three-person all-ladies team for the TTMD tournament too. So, good luck to you guys, and I hope we see you in the finals. Oh, that's fantastic. It's great to get out there. Dylan shot in a benefit tournament yesterday, so that's great. I hope he did well.
So Nicole just kicking at that 7-ball, just trying to free it up.
Looks like she got a pretty good leave after it.
Oh yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot of option here for Lindsay.
Mm.
Looks like she's looking at that combination.
Karam?
I don't know, 9-15 in the corner maybe.
Ah, okay. Yep.
Thought she hit it.
Oh, that was a great shot, Linz. Way to go. Hey, Julia, how are you? Did you get your patches? There is no time limit in between shots at this time unless somebody's taking a significant amount of like long time, and then we will have to implement it. But we haven't seen a lot of that this weekend. But if that ever happens, that's what we would do. We would have to implement something. Yeah, Tim. Oh my gosh, Nicole plays amazing. Like she's so smart. She's so methodical. She's a great player, great patterns. And she's just so super confident. Like I said earlier, um I envy her and she's one of my mentors. And one day I hope I could shoot as well as she does because she shoots so amazing. All right, great. Julia, I'm happy you got your patches. I know I still got to get you your shirt, hopefully soon. But in the meantime, I'm happy you got your patches. And please, take a picture of your patch and post it to the Billiard Beauty site for me. I'll be making a, a loop type PowerPoint presentation of everybody who has their patches on their
Slideshow.
bags.
We'll do a slideshow.
Oh, that's it, slideshow. Thank you for the technical term, babe.
Kelly does PowerPoints for everything. That's what happens when she does her government job. Great.
Yes. All right, that was a great shot by Nicole. Let's see what she does here. All right,
So it looks like the 6
6.
may go by the 7 here. Let's see if she goes right by the 7. Oh, oh.
Sometimes hard. Now on a valley that would have went, but sometimes on a diamond, tighter pockets, it's a little bit hard to cheat the pocket. Lindsay's still in a tough spot. I mean, the 13 ball's locked up. Of course, Nicole can make that one, but Lindsay will definitely have a tough time trying to make that anywhere other than maybe a bank out of there at this time. So when you play Nicole, you got to play really smart because she is absolutely a great shot maker and a run out player, and you really can't leave her an open table because she'll get out.
Well, and not just that. When it comes to her safety play, she's already made up her mind.
Right,
She comes right up there, and she knows exactly what she's doing.
right.
So there's no hesitation. She's been doing it for so long. Nice shot.
All right.
That's actually not a
Now
bad
that works out
leave.
better, I think. Kind of happy it didn't go in.
Probably going to force Nicole to shoot this 4-6 combination here.
All right. Hmm. Oh my. That actually works out great. That was a great shot. Ooh. Oof.
She didn't even sweat it. She,
I was sweating it for her.
yeah.
See, did you see how she took that ball? Like, she didn't baby it. She just, hit it with authority, confidence, and just shot it in there. Like me, I usually baby it in there. But that was a great shot by Nicole. All right, nice out by Nicole. She goes up 2-0.
Yeah. 2-0 on a race to 8 for her. Lindsay has to get to 4. So I think there's a player break. I am going to use that as a break for myself. I'll be right back. I'll let Kelly hold down the fort here.
I find that surprising that you're leaving me alone.
Not
But
for not for long.
All right, while we wait for the break, I'll give you the update on the other live scoring, which you could actually look at via digital pool. You can go to our Facebook page, TTMD Billiard Streaming, and check out the digital pool bracket, and that will give you live scoring. We're doing it every time. If you're not familiar with digital pool, it's amazing, and so they get an email saying, where and when their match is, and then they click on it, and then every time a person wins a game, you just update it there, so it updates live scoring, so everybody can keep track of how their favorite player is doing, even though they're not on the TV table, which I absolutely love. So Malaya is currently down to Deborah. So Deborah Peterman is up 1-0 on Malaya. And then Bethany and Carlene looks like they just started and they're currently at 0-0. Alyssa Salt is playing Lily in a race to 6, and they're currently at 0-0. And then the final match that's playing currently is Linda Shea versus Carol Clark, and Linda's up 3-1. So that's the current status of the scores right now. And like I said, you could follow that via digital pool. All right, so back to this match. Yes, Belinda, I absolutely agree. Lindsay's playing amazing today. At the Billiard Beauty tournament, it was hard for her because she was helping me run it, and so sometimes you lose like focus, on being able to play the game, and she struggled in that event, and so I'm really happy that she's having a great event today. Like I said, she just had a huge win last round, and it's huge for her mental game and everything. So I'm very, very happy and proud of her. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was like just a real bad roll. It rolled right on top of that 7 ball there. So, now she really can't see much. Hmm. All right. Looks like she called that Karam into the 9 ball, and that was a great shot. Absolutely great shot. This is still kind of tough because she's straight on it, so it's hard to get out. Um, I know personally I can't do that. If I try to force anything on a diamond table, I usually jiggle the pocket. So let's hope that she can make something happen here. All right, here we go. Leaving that ball there for later. Looks like it didn't do too much damage, so still sitting pretty good here. All right, Nicole to the table. Hmm, got a bump. It doesn't look too helpful. Nicole's one of those people you can watch play all day. You can learn so much just by watching her shoot, and she's actually always willing to help. She's one of those players that, has helped me throughout the years and try to keep him calm. So she's a great person, friend, wonderful player. All right. Nice smart shot. Rolled a little too far, but the idea was to try to keep it as close in the pocket as possible and prevent Lindsay from getting out later. She really didn't have too much to work with there, so that was actually a really smart shot. Hey, Jason, thanks for the like. I really appreciate you, buddy. And Ryan, thank you so much for the share. All right, so that was a great shot by Lindsay. Sometimes it's hard, I don't know, personally, and I'm like I said, I run even with Lindsay, so I don't know. I did this yesterday where I played Malaya and I just kept running out, and then I couldn't get out, and so that's the problem. So then she starts playing safes, and I'm hooked, and I can't see my ball. So sometimes it's hard to run all the way out and then not have an option to get your last ball out. Hopefully she's planning something. I don't know, that 4-2 looked kind of dead to me, but I really. Yeah, I think that's what Nicole's looking at too. It's kind of dead. Good shot there by Nicole. Look, she's going to leave herself on that 7 ball. She wants it now, but she might not want it now. Great shot there by Nicole. She's so smart. All right, great news. Wayne's back in the booth, so there won't be so much silence.
I'm back.
All right, that was a good shot. Look at just she has she shoots with such finesse. It's just smooth. Wow, look at that. She's awesome. Uh-oh, this is a toughie.
I think she was trying to draw into the 8. I don't know
Yeah, I
if she
think he
really
was
needed
too.
to. That's going to hang.
Oh, that's a tough shot. I don't know. Sometimes I personally would have preferred to bank it, but that's just because I don't know the English that she does. Now, no matter what, this is still pretty difficult because she's going to have to be on the right side of the 14 ball.
That's right.
So
That's a good shot.
that is a good shot. That was smart. Look at her thinking. Yeah, it's a tough angle, though.
Yeah, just rolled up just maybe a revolution too far.
Hmm.
If it had been a little shorter,
Yeah.
she'd be able to play in that 15 into the side and maybe get onto that short side of the 14 to play it into that bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, this angle's a little tougher. I mean, I know you guys could do it with English, but, us noobs.
Now, I was thinking maybe she could draw it back into that long rail and try to get over there. Other option is to try to play, but that's just a gimme for Nicole. You can stick it anywhere and she'll kick at it, and
Yeah,
make it.
she'll kick at it and make it. That's definitely like a. So it's almost like a do or die shot, you know? Kind of got to go with it.
So she's just gonna take what's offered to her.
All right.
She's gonna go for
She's
the
gonna
bank.
back bank,
Yeah, she's gonna bank it.
right side.
I didn't see what she called. I think she called it in that top right-hand corner from here.
Okay.
I like the back cut
I like the
bank.
back cut better. The angle
I don't like
looks.
sending my cue ball over there by that 8 ball.
Plus, diamond's bank shorter too, so you got to throw it pretty far.
She could bank this, just hitting the edge of that ball and banking it back in that top right-hand corner pocket.
She was looking at it to see if it was frozen and maybe play a safe, but that's hard. So hard to
And
hold
even
that.
if you do, she's just going to kick at it,
I
make it.
know,
Yeah,
but like I said, it's probably another one of those do or die
it
shots.
is. This is definitely, you got to come with it.
Don't second guess.
Double kissed.
Yeah, that's a hard shot when it's
It
dead
is.
on the rail like that.
And it's a tough shot.
That's probably the reason why I'd like to go the other side. Because you're only
Exactly.
clipping it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So
It
you're not
helps.
hitting it so full.
Exactly. It helps clear the cue ball out of the way. Because the cue
Yes.
ball is actually sliding across the object ball.
All right. So Nicole Nestor's up 3-0, but you know, anything can still happen here because Nicole's got to get to 8.
There's a lot of pull left.
There is.
No question.
5-4 race now for Nicole.
And if you're Lindsay, you just can't let this discourage you. You've got to get out here and say, listen, I've had a great event so far, and I'm just going to keep grinding.
Yep.
Just do the best that you can.
I always tell her when she's on the TV table, you know, like, because I get really, really nervous being on the TV table. But then after it's over, I can go back and watch the video and I can have people, you know, show me what I did wrong and what I should have did in certain instances. And it's definitely helped my game out to be able to analyze what I did wrong and try to learn from it. So that's the bonus of being on the TV table. You know, it's good to get over your fears and nervousness so that you can utilize the video later.
And not always is it about the external comments about your game. It's just being able for you to see it yourself,
Right.
And be able to break down your own game. It's not always about what people tell you.
That's true.
If you can just sit there and watch your match, you can see those things that you're doing when you're popping up or you're get that little wiggle going in the backstroke. That's what I do. I end up drawing the cue ball.
Chicken wing.
Yeah. I draw the stick back too far sometimes. I get this wiggle going.
All right. So balls are tied up.
Anthony, you're very welcome. Mr. Garcia saying thank you for the stream.
Hey, Aunt, congratulations on your win at the APA Regionals. We're very proud of you and good luck in Vegas. We hope you kick some butt.
How many green room folks we have watching today?
I see quite a few.
Yeah. Raise your hands in the chat.
Can they do that? Oh, okay, right on.
And folks, we are monitoring both the YouTube channel and the Facebook channel. We don't mind bantering with you. Keep it interactive.
All right, one to get on. Here we go, Lens.
So I'm going to hold down the fort while Kelly steps away for just a minute. So we saw last week, I think it was last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, that two balls do not go down these pockets at the same time. They will actually freeze up. So that 5 and the 15 there, the 15 ball in particular, could be a problem. Oh, thank you for joining us from Cologne, Germany. Amazing. Thank you so much for joining us. This is the, if you're just joining us, this is the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. This is a Fargo-rated event, or Fargo handicapped event. Nice shot there by Lindsay. Andreas, if this is the first time that you've joined us, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. We've got lots of events coming up here in the near future. Lindsay lining up that 9-ball. So Nicole here has to deal with that. I believe that's the 2-ball there by the side pocket. Does the 2 pass? No, the 2 does not pass by the 12 down the rail. There's a hand for the green room. Thank you, Brenda. As I talked about, these pockets will not take two balls. Man, Lindsay's in a tight spot here, man. Can she see? Mr. Lawler, thank you for joining us. John Lawler, the new green room faithful, will be heading out to the new green room in just a couple of weeks for the TTMD three-person championship. Fires that 7-ball down in the corner, brings it cue ball out towards the center table. She's got some options here. Could take the 5 now. She's going to go ahead with the 2-ball. Yeah, I think I might have taken the 5-ball last shot just in case something funny happened. I'm trying to get on the 1. You had other balls down here that you could shoot at. Similar to that, you would have the other ball on the side there. All right, so ball in hand here. Lost the cue ball. Nicole lost that cue ball in the side pocket. So Lindsay Carroll with ball in hand on the stripes. Got a real problem with the 9-ball. I like that thought. Fire that 10-ball down there. Busting that 1-ball out of the way. You might not be able to chip that 1-ball out of the way cleanly and not move the 9, but it might solve your problem. Let's see what she's thinking. Pockets the 12. I agree with Dylan, Tim. 100%. Dylan over there on Facebook says, get your trouble ball out first while you still have other balls to shoot at. I think that's a good plan. Call that your bailout balls in case something goes awry. Now, Nicole still has the same problem, right? She still got to deal with the one. So maybe that's why Lindsay was just a little apprehensive in moving the one, knowing that Nicole still has problems with that one ball tied up by the 9. But boy, you really don't want to find yourself getting in a safety battle with Nicole Nestor. I'm not liking it. Some courtesy going on there. So we had 57 ladies at this event. And that's pretty exciting. There was a lot of other events going on in the area at the same time. And for there to be 57 ladies here at this tournament is pretty impressive. Probably a little discussion about if she's going to go directly, meaning Lindsay's going to go directly at this 9 ball to pocket it to have someone watch to make sure there's not a double kiss. A lot of times in a situation like this, even though the cue ball is going to hesitate a little bit at contact before it turns over, and if your stroke's a little long, it'll double tap. A lot of times players can see it or can feel it rather, and players that have been playing a while will identify it pretty quickly. If it's a double hit, you can usually tell by the reaction of the cue ball. So you have to sort of shorten that stroke up and just sort of poke it when you're this close. All right. So we got Steve Fleming at the table watching the hit. So Steve said that was a good hit on the 9 ball. Nicely executed as far as striking that ball without fouling. All right, so Nicole takes it to 4-0. All right, folks, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. And we're out here today at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland, covering the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. This is a Fargo um, handicap, event. Just a player's break, it looks like, real quick. So let's see what's going on with the scores from around the room. We've got, let's see, make sure these scores are accurate. They look like they are. And you can also check out the digital pool scoring as well. If you just scroll up to the top of the stream in the description, there is some links there, and there's a link. They'll take you to the digital pool bracket and the live scoring. There we go. That was a little sluggish there. Give me just a moment. I'll give you the live scores. So Bethany Sykes currently up 1-0 over Carlene Goodrich. Lai Lee leading Alyssa Salt 2-0 in a race to 6. Linda Shea up 5-1 on Carol Clark. So Linda on the hill there. All right. Then we have Nicole Nestor and Lindsay Carroll getting ready to just resume their match here. So here's a little tip, folks. What Nicole's doing, hitting some balls while she's waiting. Do not be afraid to do that if your opponent goes and takes a break. Use that opportunity to hit some balls, stay focused, keep in stroke. That's a great thing to do. And Lindsay will be back here in just a second. Just saw her go by. Thank you to our sponsors. Sponsors like Bull Carbon. If it wasn't for them, we couldn't bring you these streams live, free of charge. Thank you to our sponsors. All right.
All right, I'm back.
She's learning how to work the equipment. It's scary.
It is scary. He keeps sticking the microphone in my face, and I'm thinking I talk loud enough. You don't have to worry about that.
But so you don't have to talk loud.
I
So you
don't
can
mean to
talk.
talk loud.
That's the
Okay,
point.
okay, I gotta talk lower.
Oh gosh. All right. You're doing great. All right, Nicole to break. Pockets a stripe. Make it 2.
2 stripes. Still open after the break.
Still open after the break. Absolutely.
Thank you, Greg. I know I'm actually not very quiet person, but I'm trying to be because Wayne asked me to. This is my first day in the booth, so I'm lucky to be here, and I'm trying not to overstep my bounds so I get invited back.
So far, so good, babe.
All right. Greg, I see you were in here watching your girl Lynn's. She's improved greatly by playing on your team and playing in doubles tournaments with you, and she talks about you all the time, and we can see great improvement in her game. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Look at that. Look at
Thread,
that.
threaded the
That was
needle
great.
there.
Yeah. Thanks, Laura. I was very, very nervous in the beginning, and I may not have the pool knowledge that Wayne and others have, but I do know the women that are shooting, so I get to give my insight about them and where they're from and, how long they've been playing, things of that nature. I do have that knowledge. But thanks, Laura. I appreciate you. All right, here we go, Linz.
Nice
All right,
shot.
that was a great shot. She got some English, bottom English on that to pull it back for the 7 ball.
With a nice angle to get down table, mind you.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually pretty good because sometimes, when you put all that bottom on the diamond, you have a tendency to jiggle. Oh, love it. Good shot.
How'd she hit it?
Wow.
Can she take the one now? I don't know.
Hope she's looking at it. I think at the. Oof. Good shot. Come on, out for her. Don't. Yeah, see, this is the tough thing going with Nicole. When you get down to 2 balls and it's hard to get out, then, Nicole has an open table, so.
And not just that, she will hem you up and just make you give her ball in hand. So it's
Yeah.
that much easier. So
Yeah, Nicole is definitely a very smart, advanced player.
and it always feels like she's always way ahead of anybody. Just like she knows what she's going to do before she gets out of the chair.
Which is great.
Look at that
Oh,
shot.
look at that shot.
Oh, I thought she called it.
Oh, that would have been great. Yeah, she definitely sits down and focuses on the table. That's one of the things she told me to do. This you got to stay in the game the whole time. You got to know what you're going to do before you get to the table. So sometimes when I get in my own head, I don't really focus as much as I should. But she always has a plan before she even gets there, and that's pretty amazing. Haha, Chris, yes, as long as I pay my APA dues before I shoot. Haha. Hi, Chris. Thank you for joining the stream.
Welcome, May.
May shot great yesterday. And I really enjoy seeing you come out and play. So I hope to see you at the next event. Sorry, I got distracted by the comment below. Oh, look at her go. Yes, Lori, I have played with these ladies a lot more than Wayne has. That's funny. Yeah, so smooth. All right, nice grade out by Nicole Nestor. She goes up 5-0 on Lindsay Carroll.
Oh boy.
All right, so just to recap and give you some updates on the other live matches that are going on. Deb Peterman is playing Malaya, and she is up 3-0. And then Bethany is up 2-0 on Carlene, but Carlene is shooting some amazing pool. Carlene is shooting some amazing pool. Just watching her grow and learn, and she takes the time and she works hard, and and she's been shooting amazing. So I'm very proud of her. Um, Linda Shea is leading Carol Clark 5-2, and Lively is leading Alyssa Salt 3-0. So those are the current matches going on at this time. Just to give you an update. Get back to Nicole and Lindsay here.
The live action.
The live action. Yes, Lori. She is very, very great player. Like I said, she knows what's going on before she even gets to the table, and she's very confident. I love the fact that she is so confident. Wayne always says to me, "Hey, you got to walk around the table like Nicole Nestor does, like she owns it, because she does own it, and she walks around confidence, and she has the confidence because she has the ability. But she is a great person as well, and has helped me out a lot."
Yeah, Nicole doesn't just own the table; she owns the whole joint.
True story. Rolled up a little fast on her. All right, guys, I'll be back. Wayne's taking over for a little bit.
Yeah, Tim. Nicole has mentioned that Dylan has been basically one of the keys to her game, just building, getting better and better. She gives Dylan credit for that. Whenever I've talked with her about it, about her game, she'll say, it's from hanging out with Dylan all the time. Those of you that maybe joined the stream that don't know Dylan Spohr is phenomenal young man, pool player, and he is part of our team. We're very fortunate to have him as part of our team, and he's a great sort of mentor to other players on the team. He's happy to share knowledge, but he's a 700 plus player, Fargo rated, and he's somebody that can roll into the pool room if you don't know him, and he'd steal your lunch. He'd walk out of there with everybody's lunch. So.
Hey, Brenda, I'm sorry I missed your comment earlier. Thanks for the shout out. Hope all is well. Look at that shot. No, it hung up.
Well, this is yeah.
It's a good little bump. Can she see it?
I don't know.
It's tight. Guess not.
That might work out. It's going to be a heck of a cut. Try to cut that 14 ball in the corner.
Definitely not one of my favorites, that steep back cut.
Not to mention the cue ball then just flying around the table.
Right. I don't know.
She might be able to spin it. She might be able
Yeah.
to just spin around the edge of that 5, but that's a tricky shot.
It's just very close to the ball. It's
yeah.
a little bit easier when you're further away from the ball.
You're right.
Oh, that was a great
She hit
shot.
that good.
Man. Got to work for each one.
Yeah, now she's got to get back and forth. She's got to play this 13 if she wants to play now. She might just try to play safe here and force Lindsay to make a shot. Or is she gonna bank it down here towards the? No, I missed the call. She's banking it.
She's not risking it, is what's going on. She's didn't want to move to 13 ball, which opens up that pocket for Lindsay, which obviously, unless she gets on the, the pro side over here, it's really hard to make that ball. So that was a smart play by Nicole.
Yeah, I think if you're Lindsay, you try to pocket that 13 here with your 4.
Absolutely. That's a little tough, though, too, because if you do it with the 4 ball, it's going to pop out, right? Based on the angle. I mean, that's got to get a pretty far distance.
It's all about speed.
Oh, Karen.
Oh, man.
Boo.
She just hit it too full. That was the right idea.
That was a great shot.
Right idea. She
Right
actually
idea.
hit it too good. Actually hit it too good. She hit it so good that she hit the dead center of the object ball, and the cue ball just followed in right behind. If she'd have hit anywhere left or right of the center of that object ball off the carom, she'd have been dancing. So sometimes it's a little bit misfortune, you know?
Hmm. All
Ooh,
right.
used every bit of the pocket there, Nicole. Got that 8 ball to drop. So 6 games to 0. Nicole racing to 8, Lindsay racing to 4. So basically a 4-2 race at this point. Lindsay is still in this match. She gets game here. Things are a little different.
I will, Brenda. I'll give her some eyes. I'll let her. I can't really talk to her, but I'll let her know later on that you are rooting for her.
So, babe,
What?
you're doing pretty good.
Am I?
Yeah, you're doing very good.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I
Maybe I'll.
might let you back in again.
All right. I hope you do. I don't know. When I run the event, it's a little hard. I can't. It's a lot
No.
going on at one time, but hopefully soon.
Well, I imagine that it's going to get a little easier as you get more seasoned.
Experience.
Yeah, seasoned running the events. So, if anything, the first time you do it, it's going to feel a little more difficult.
It was. It was more than I anticipated for sure. But like you said, I think it will get a lot easier the more experience I get with it. So regardless of the outcome of this match, Lindsay should be very, very proud of herself because she has been shooting very well. She's taking her time on each shot. She's focusing, staying down. A lot of things that she's been working on. I can see her using a lot more English than she has in the past, in which I kind of want to ask her on a few shots. How she played them, but I'm very proud of the way she's playing. And at this level in the Maryland State,
Look at that. Nice shot.
great shot. See, look at
Good
that.
speed. Good speed.
So I'm very, very proud of her. She's shooting great.
A little tricky here. Let's see what we got going on. Does the 10 ball go by the 4? It does. Trying to
Yeah,
get there could be a little bit of a difficulty here with that 5 ball. It actually 5 ball might help her. Just like that. Yeah, Nicole can get that 4 ball past the 10 here. She needs to.
that's tight. If she goes the other way, I'm pretty sure the cue ball will go by the 10. Going up table, which is pretty smart. And she plays a smart safe here.
Yeah, so I'm looking over there, Nicole. She looks like she knows something that nobody else knows.
Yes, she does.
You know,
She has a plan.
always. But what's been really cool to see at these ladies events is the camaraderie and the ladies actually helping one another and such. So hopefully that continues, and I don't see any reason why it won't, as the sort of movement keeps growing.
And on that note, I will put out that the JP Newt Women's Tour has been around for 25, 30, I don't know how many years, Northeast Women's Tour. It's an open event, and a race to 7. I met a lot of these women there. Personally, for my own personal, how I feel about myself, I'm not to that level yet. So I started this tour, the Billiard Beauties tour, handicap to try to get lower players from like APA and TAP leagues to come out and play in higher level tournaments and have the ability to be comfortable doing that, because sometimes when they have bigger events like, a APA playoff or a Vegas, they get super nervous. So I'm hoping that they come out to my tour and they play in these higher level tournaments and feel the pressure so then they could learn to overcome it. And, it's been working out for me thus far.
Yeah,
Everybody's
yeah,
quite a few
and
new women.
yeah, no doubt. I think in your first event, like a third of the women were getting the Fargos for the first time, and we're competing in what we would call a higher level event. And it's about getting those players exposure um, at that level so that they feel comfortable coming back and competing again and again. Um, and not just that, learning from um, other seasoned players, which we saw a lot of that in our first tour stop.
Yes. So we did have 33 women at the first tour stop, and we had 57 at this one. This, of course, comes with the Maryland state title. The next event is April 22nd at Sevens Billiards in Gaithersburg. It's on 9-foot tables. There's 10 tables there. The place is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And the owner's a great guy, and we're excited. That'll be a 9-ball event. So yeah, invite your friends out. That's the whole idea, is to try and get as many women out there shooting pool and grow the sport for women. So nowadays I'm seeing a lot more women's tours and tournaments popping up all over the place, and that's what I love about it. And of course, we have our Billiard Beauty um, Facebook page for women only. There's we're cruising. I think we're at 1,250 members in less than 10 months, and I'm pretty excited about that. And now let's give some shout outs. Hey, Eric Nelson from TSP. Yes, TSP Strong. Nicole's here. Carol Clark is also, she just got done. Let me check her scores. Hold on. She was playing Linda Shea. Oh, it's not here anymore because I believe that she might have lost to Linda Shea. I'll double check, but that means Eric, she's only going over to the loser side because she was still on the winner side. And I believe Colleen was here from TSP, and Lynn was here yesterday. I got some pictures of them all, so I'll send them your way. But thank you for checking in on the streamer. I appreciate you. Hey, Mikey, how are you out in Long Island there, buddy? We miss you. Yes, Linda is very, very tough. She just had a really grueling match against one of the juniors, Haley, on the TV table, and the junior Haley, she played phenomenally well. But yeah, Linda's been shooting very strong in this event. Linda normally plays on 9-foot tables, so as long as she could, take a little bit off of her stroke, she'll be very dangerous on the 7 foots for sure. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate you. Thank you for being one of my admins and helping me grow the sport for women. It's really the most important thing. We motivate, we support each other, we, you know, cheer each other on, and I think that's the biggest thing. The camaraderie is important to all of us. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go, Eric. So yeah, Haley. Um, yeah, she. Now I know. I remember she did have a patch on, so she shot phenomenal against Linda. It was very, very strong.
Her form is incredible,
It
Eric.
is.
She looks like just a model for how you want to line up a shot. She's shooting great.
Hey Joe, thank you so much, and thank you for doing what you did for us for the tournament yesterday. We really appreciate you. Man, you're really good at what you do. So thank you for coming out, and we hope to see you soon. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Wayne's in charge.
I have my booth back. Safety play there by Nicole. This is a B-side match. My apologies for the delay there, Linda. Pockets that 5. Might have overrolled her spot a bit here. Looking at that 4 ball. So just overrolled her spot, made the shot a little bit more difficult than it probably needed to be. Caught that point going into the pocket, hung it up. So Lindsay Carroll to the table. Line up the combination there. Like they 10-9 to the corner. Ends up, I would say, it might have worked out okay if she would have tied up the 8 ball there with the 9. I believe you're right, sir, Eric Nelson. I believe it is her day 2. And I might add, it looks pretty, it's a fine looking jersey she's wearing. I don't think she likes it because she has to come at it with high off this rail. It's amazing just an inch off the rail would do here. And you're right, it's deep in the pocket. Just like that, wow. And it's just because those shelves are so deep. You know what I mean? This is a tough table. And that shot looked like I said, if that cue ball was just off of the rail a smidge, it's a totally different shot. So Lindsay's not out of this rack. She needs to just keep her head together. I know she's probably a little upset of missing that ball in hand, but she was trying to draw back. She was a little awkward. She was stretched out. Shake that off. Most likely you're going to get another shot here. So stay focused. Just going to call the kick. 8 ball in that top right-hand corner pocket. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. This ball's going to track right around for the 8. All you have to do is just concentrate on making this 12 ball. That's all you need to worry about. Make the 12 ball. Don't overhit it. All right, Lindsay's on the board. She's in this match. She only needs 3 more games. Nicole needs 2. So a lot can happen. Told you that this wasn't over. She wasn't out of that rack. Lost the cue ball back behind the rack. Scratches. Going to be ball in hand for Nicole Nestor. So let's see what's going on with these live scores while we're waiting. We have Alyssa Salt and Lai Lee currently going at it. Lai Lee leads that match 4 games to 1 on a race to 6. That's correct, Eric. That's the same thing I see. That if Nicole does win this, she would be playing against Haley. Yep. And yeah, yes, sir. You had plenty of representation here this weekend. No question about that. And let's see here. What was I saying? Bethany Sykes, 3 games to 1 over Carlene Goodrich. Now Carlene only needs 4, and excuse me, Bethany needs 8, so 5 more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So it just looked like Nicole was going to be out, and that cue ball just rolled up on that 9. And Lindsay has an opportunity to play hide the cue ball if she likes. And that'll do. That'll do, I believe. Yep, nice shot. Cole going to go to the jump cue. Ryan Carroll over there on the YouTube channel, root for his wife. So Nicole going with the dart technique over top to 7. That's a hard. That's the way I got to go with this traditional method. She almost makes it. Cleared the edge of the 7. Almost pocketed the 9. So again, Lindsay needs to keep her head about her here. Play smart. Well, we already saw what happens when you try to fit two balls in the hole. It won't go. Now maybe you can tie up the 8 ball with the 1. If you go this way in that corner pocket, if you miss the pocket, you may also block the 8. It's going to be about speed here. Don't want to overhit this ball. Well, that's pretty good. And that's okay. That's the second best thing that could happen. Probably better. So if you're Lindsay, you might still leave that one there. I might not fire at it now. Maybe thin off of that 7. Go down towards the short rail, the bottom on the bottom left here. Or even the other direction. Thinning off the 7 and taking the cue ball down to the right of the table. Might not be a bad idea. I don't think you try to pocket this one yet. Well, she hit it good. She got the cue ball out of the corner pocket. But now she needs to finish this rack. She can do this. She's got to pocket this 8, hit it firm. A little bit of draw. That's about as pretty as you please. Just make this ball on the side, have that 8 ball in the corner, and it's a new match. All right, so Nicole Nestor on the hill, 7 games to 1 over Lindsay Carroll. Lindsay was looking good there. Thought she was going to pocket that ball on the side there. That point jumped out and got her. Often it happens to us. I have the same thing happen to me. That point comes out there and gets me. All right, so Nicole Nestor to break on the hill. So it looks like one of each. Just looking for that ball to get going with. Often an 8 ball, you can make half the rack, and I wouldn't say half the rack, but you can make a bunch of balls. And it's so funny, you don't see anything. She was in a nice position. Cue ball was sitting out sitting out nicely in the center of the table. Problem here now is going to be that 2 ball. 14 balls blocking its home in that left-hand corner. Wow. No, I wasn't sure if she called the 5 ball or the 15 ball. Because it is open after the break. See. I've done lost my mind. Safety play there by Nicole. Yeah, I had gotten confused there for a second. Well, no, sometimes you can just lose your train of thought for a minute. But I'm back in it. So Lindsay plays that safety, but just bumping that 14 ball back across the table. Going to force Nicole to do something. She's probably going to, don't know if she's going to play at this 6 here now or not. I don't think the 6 goes by the 9 anyway. And even if it does, is there a real reason to shoot it? Well, maybe she can see the 3 from there. That's a tough little shot, elevated over top of the 11 ball. It's going to call that 3 ball in the corner. Does the 8 go by the 15? Does it go in the top right-hand corner? Might go in that top right-hand corner here. She's going to slow roll this 2 ball. No, she fired it forward. I guess she's going for the side. Nice shot. Wasn't sure if it went by the 15. Obviously it does. And that's the match. Congratulations for Nicole Nestor. Moving on. And particularly congratulations to Lindsay Carroll on an excellent tournament. Your Fargo will be on the rise, young lady. All right, folks. So we'll be right back with our next match. Just hang tight. Grab a beverage. Grab something to eat. We'll be right back with you in just a minute. All right, so there you go, Mr. Nelson. Here's that match you were looking for. Give me just a second. I'll get this sorted. They were a little quicker than I thought. Don't worry about the graphic there. I'll get it sorted. Haley Marion. Another young talent. Hold on to your seat. These are some talented pool players right here. And Haley, I believe, still a junior. Not sure her age. Calling that 7 in the corner pocket. Going to try to thread the needle between the 15 and the 9. Just caught that ball a little more thin than she was expecting. Although that might have been on purpose. Who knows? Going to force Haley to kick it to 7. Man, how'd she hit it? That's an instant replay shot. We're going to have to save that one there. Little unfortunate. I believe. Man, oh man, how did she hit that? She hit that about as pure as you could hit it. Man, how'd she hit it? That's an instant replay shot. We're going to have to save that. So Nicole with the 12 ball probably is her trouble ball here. Now, does it go off the 8 inside? I don't think so. Just play safe maybe and just bump off the rail a little bit and leave the cue ball behind the 8. Might be able to play and get that 12 ball out of there. We'll see. Well, this would be a good angle to do it. You just bump off the back side of that 12 and let the cue ball release off the rail a little bit. Force Haley to kick at the 3, and that gets your 12 out of there. Yeah, so from the other angle, I don't know if that's helped her now. Probably not. From the other angle before, when she was first over there, talking about Nicole, when she was over there by that 12, she had played a similar shot and sort of got that 12 out of there. And it would have been a similar type of kick. Ball in hand given. Does it go? It must. Nope. Sorry, I've gotten quiet. I just sort of got mesmerized by the safety battle. I was just taking it in. So a bit of an unforced error there by Nicole. It's going to give Haley an opportunity to get on the board first here. So quite a mess there with the cluster balls there by the racking area. So for Nicole, this 13 and 12. Even the 15 ball over there by the 2 isn't great. Trying to draw over into the stack, sort of develop the rack. Missed the shot, so Haley to the table. I was looking around. Let's see who's playing. So it looks like Skylar Hess won over Eugenia Gistopoulos. I can never say her last name. She's going to kill me. And Gistopoulos. And I was going to see if Skylar was available. She's around here somewhere. Maybe get her in the booth. Oh, wow. cue ball just found its way after colliding into three other balls to find a way into the corner pocket. So ball in hand to Nicole Nestor. Yeah, Jason, I agree. Very unlucky there. No question. All right, Nicole Nestor gets on the board. Nice run out there. Looked real confident. One game apiece. Cole's got to get to 8. Haley, yeah, has to get to 5. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland, and we're covering the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. It is a FargoRate handicap event. Next, we'll have Haley Marion to break. Now, it is an alternate breaking format if you're just joining us. So some work gonna be required to solve this puzzle here. So, you've got a cluster of high and low balls there with the 8-ball in the middle. How often have we seen where someone tries to play a cue ball across into that stack and it finds a way, and the 8-ball finds a way into the corner? Haley's going to go after the 5-ball here. Pockets that 5. Oh. She's going to play the 3. She's going to load this cue ball up with a lot of right-hand spin. Try to just barely clear that, looks like the 10-ball. Get to that. Oh, just couldn't get enough spin on there. Lamar, he said, and I apologize if I pronounce the name wrong. Lamar Brewster over on our YouTube channel says, I remember when Suyin Ray used to dominate the Mid Atlantic. So I'm not familiar. If anybody else is familiar, please go ahead and share. Kicking at this ball again. Well, Haley's going to get a shot. She's been kicking at the last several. That's not going to help. Bad hit there. Joe, I think you're right. It kind of turned into that way. Joe over there on Facebook said this is a serious game of one pocket, and it kind of is the way this rack developed, and it's been a little bit just like one pocket. Mm. Nice shot. Called a pocket safe, I believe. She may have just been playing a safe there, not trying to intend to pocket the ball. I'm not sure. Uh-oh, that's going to scratch. Wow. All right, so Haley, the real opportunity right here. Put the pressure on Nicole. All right, so Haley takes the lead. 2-1. She's already kind of leading because of the handicap anyway. Right now it's a race to 3 to a race to 7 for Haley. Thank you, Judy. Appreciate that. And you're very welcome. Judy over there on the YouTube channel said thanks for the stream. She's been watching all weekend. Thank you so much. So let's see what's going on the other matches. We have Bethany Sykes currently leading 6-1 over Carleen Goodrich. Deborah Peterman leading 2-1 over Tina Castillo on a race to 6. So that's the only other matches out right now. We are winding down. Joe, we're back into that type of game again. That's a nice shot. No, it's 8. According to the fair match, it's a race to 8 under using the mild scale. You might be right. It might be 6. You might be right. Maybe I got it wrong in my stream here, Stacy, and that would not surprise me. Maybe I didn't copy it all completely. You're right. It is a 6. Good catch. Good catch. Thank you so much. Good catch. Thank you so much. Yeah, I started looking at the after you said that. I was looking at the Fargos. Yeah, they're not that much apart. Why is it an 8? Excuse me. Yeah, I was wrong, Edward. This was they had it correct in the score system. I just copied it, didn't copy and paste it correctly into my. Apparently, I didn't get the whole. I didn't get the whole string of text there when I copy and pasted into the bracket. So that was my mistake. But it is in fact a race to 6 for Nicole. Haley's racing to 5. And I'm not the official scorekeeper, as you know. So the winner of this match goes on to face Skylar Hess. So it just keeps getting better and better today. Lots of good matches. Oh, miscue. That was a miscue. I heard it. Well, they should have somebody come watch this hit. Or maybe she just did give her the edge. Looked like by Haley's reaction that Nicole could see the edge of this 8 ball. They're going to go get a tournament director to watch it. That was a nice shot there by Haley. All right, so Linda Shea going to watch the hit. Good hit. No question there. All right, Nicole Nestor at 2. Haley at 2. Nicole racing the 6. Thank you for the help again there, Stacy. And Haley racing to 5. Oh, excuse me, folks. Don't mean to yawn in the microphone. We didn't get home until 3:30 in the morning. Back here again at 9:30. Excuse me, I lied. It's closer to 10:15. That might be time for a coffee. Oh, coffee or a Red Bull. Maybe both. I don't know. So some quality pull here between these two young ladies. All right, I gotta pop over and take care of the spam in my YouTube channel. I need moderators. All right, I gotta pop over and take. All right, there we go. Take care of those bots. Nice angle there. Get the cue ball out off the rail a little bit. So you can play that 8, that bottom left-hand corner. Well done. All right, so Nicole Nestor, 3-2 over Haley Marion. Nicole Nestor racing to 6. Haley racing to 5. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming, and we're out here today at Brews and Cues on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. And this is a on the hill production event. Check out the link at the top of in our description of today's event, and you can see a list of upcoming tournaments. All of the tournaments are registered for online. You can register there, and any time you register for an online on the hill productions event, you are entered into a drawing to win a trip, a cruise for two, all expense paid. So all that information there is in the description of our stream. Take some time when you all have a chance just to sort of check out our sponsors. Without them, we couldn't bring you this live event, this free stream, or this stream free of charge. Um, Folks don't sometimes get it, how much effort it takes and the expenses that are incurred with trying to put together a stream and a tournament, etc. So it's not free. Oops, sorry. Just overcut that ball just a touch. Yeah, sure. All right. So we have Alyssa Salt in the booth with us today. How you doing, Alyssa?
Good, good. I love watching some of these people, and some new faces too.
Lots of new faces from what I
Yeah,
can see.
lots of them. I have heard great things about Haley. Excited to actually devote my attention to watch this. Good
She
attempt
has,
at the two and to the side, right?
yeah, she's been playing some really solid pull and some heady safes. Just for a young player, I'm
Yeah.
kind of just, just sitting here watching, going, wow, you know.
I've caught glimpses of her games, and even from the glimpses, I am very interested in her play. and Nicole, I mean. So this is definitely a very good match. I'm sure you all are enjoying it as well.
We are. The last couple racks have sort of slowed down in the fact that they've lent themselves to turn into sort of a one pocket esque type of match.
More safety plays.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
it's a close match right now, and they're always in the beginning of a match. You're kind of feeling out the other player and seeing what they can do, seeing what they can't do. And so even if you play it safe and they can get out of it pretty easily, it just kind of challenges you even more to give them a better safe or
Exactly.
see
Exactly.
truly what they can do or how they get out of it. You're testing the waters in the beginning of it. Oh, Nicole could get this 12 right now. It's really her only time to get it. I'm sure that's what she's going for. She called it. The only thing is that 10 ball, too, is in a iffy position. So if she bumps the 3, I don't know if that 10 goes past the 5. No, that 10 does not. So she's going to have to get back for the 10. But this is definitely the opportunity to go for it. And if you follow it high enough, you could go for the 15. But it looks like she just changed her plan. I thought that was a good play. But at the same time, it would open up a lot of things.
So I guess it's how comfortable you feel like you're either going to get out, right?
But, I mean, how is she going to get back into that
Exactly.
position now unless she goes for a combo from the 10 to the 12? She didn't really have an opportunity unless to do for a combo. And right now, this positioning isn't ideal for running out either. So most likely she's going to go for safe. I think she called side. Oh,
Corner.
just kidding.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
Oh, yeah, it is. So she might call the carom. The 12 in the corner off the 10. But that's so iffy and it would open everything up. I truly thought she would go for the 12 when she had a pure opportunity to do it cleanly.
Maybe looking back at the hindsight being 2020, she might agree.
Oh,
with you.
she tried to go for the combo. I'm surprised with that angle.
It's gonna get,
No, I was going to say maybe she went for the combo to leave the cue ball up table. Just unfortunately followed into the pocket. This leaves the situation pretty open for Haley. She could go 5 in the top left corner, 3 in the side, stop at the 2, and then the 7 and 8.
Thinking 5 is definitely the where you want to start here.
The 5 is definitely, I mean, that's your most difficult ball, but followed by the 3. The 3 is not in an ideal situation either. You have to have a really good angle on that to make it. Yeah.
So how was your match?
All of my matches have been. I have no complaints about my matches.
Did you win your last one?
I did. And that was something to fight back from, too. She was leading 3-0. Leading 3-0, and then I got one rack, and then she won the next one, and we were racing to 6, so she needed 2, and I needed 5. But
nice job.
I buckled down, and I won the next 5.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was a big. Lai is a great player, so really enjoy playing her overall. She really makes me rise to the occasion.
Sure.
So to say. This is exactly what I said. If only she drew that back a little or followed a little further, it would just lead for an easier out. She's just kind of caught in between of the two. Because also the 8 only goes in the top left corner right now. Oh, that was a good try, but it still would have been a tough 8-ball shot. This is something Nicole could definitely finish from here. To answer your question, Stacy, I think she does need 6.
Yeah, so originally I had an 8
Oh,
here.
originally you had
Yeah,
8?
yeah, yeah. And she caught me.
Oh, okay.
She helped me out.
Well, this was a little bit differently than what I thought Nicole, how she would play it, but it's a bit far of a shot, but she could. Perfect. Very nicely done.
Liz will be right back. Going to grab a beverage. It's hard to sit here and keep it rolling without having a drink nearby. Looks like she pocketed one of each, stripe and a solid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Oops.
Oh, that was a nice breakout. Although it didn't lay too nicely for her. To pinpoint that 4 ball and break it out without really messing up the other balls. That was pretty impressive. She could do the 7 in the side. But I would feel like after, or 7 in the, if you do 7 in the corner, then you have to go for the 6, and then you're leaving your problem balls for last. So if anything, I would think 7 in the side maybe to give you a chance to go for this combo and break them up and give you, but she's going for the 7 in the corner.
She did it good.
She did. And this gives her a different option.
Yeah, she can just play safe here if she wants. Just
She
bump out the
could.
2.
That
Yeah.
would definitely just stop it behind the 2. Oh, nice. Perfect speed. Oh, that was so nice. Nicely done, Nicole. And by the way, thank you for running this, Wade.
Oh, thank you.
You always have a very nice setup and a nice stream, and I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Well, thank you for joining me.
Ooh.
It gets lonely here in the booth sometimes.
I have commentated once by myself, and it definitely felt like I was just talking to myself the whole time, which isn't unlike normal life. I tend to talk to myself anyway, but here you have an audience, so
Yeah,
of
they can
some
hear. They can
sort.
just hear your thoughts rambling on.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, that's what it felt like. So having another person, I know what that's like. It's always nice to bounce ideas off of each other, see different perspectives. You're good. You're good. No, the camera's somewhere else. All right. So Nicola's highball, isn't she?
Yeah.
On this one? No, she's low
No,
ball.
I got distracted.
So
for a
if she
second,
just
so-
stops this, she's fine. Oh. Oh, I can't stand when that happens. When you're like planning a stop and you
Just
might have
drift
put
on you just a
you might have
touch.
put like a touch of English on it when you
Yeah.
didn't expect it, and it totally changes everything. Makes it more of a stun shot. So this now
She's gotta go up and
she's gonna
back,
have to
right?
go 1, 2, 3. She could go 3 rails around or play safe. Because if she cut that in the
Oh,
corner,
don't tie it back up.
that's a shame. Because if she fully cut that in the corner and just laid her stroke into it, it would have gone long rail, short rail, long rail, and potentially bounced out to center. It just would have been risky. Who's to say if it would have bumped something or didn't go as planned? All right, now Haley playing this in the side. Really going to break it out. At least I thought she was playing it in the side. Maybe her plan was to do a safe, which worked. Because that 4 is not going to go past that. What is that, 13?
It is the 13. And you're right, it does not go by.
So if she wants to make this, she's going to bank it. But I don't see her doing that either. She might try to cut it towards the pocket and get in front of the 13 just to block that ball.
Yep.
Don't tell me she's looking at a kick. Or no, she was looking at to get an angle. Maybe she thinks she can make it.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
She's trying to kick for the side.
You know what? I think our view made it seem like she could hit that ball clean, and
Right.
I don't think she could hit that ball clean.
He was forced to kick at it.
I think so, yeah. All right, ball's in Haley's court. Oh, that's an interesting position to be in. She went 10 in the corner. It's going to bump the 14 towards the side. Nice shot. Now she's going to have to put a bit of something on this because you don't want to float it softly. You could end up around the corner pocket.
Yeah. I think he tried to help with this ball. She's going to go, it looks like a little bit inside.
Me personally, I'd probably try to go 3 rails. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
that ball
2
great,
or
though.
2 or 3 rails is what I would think of. But she did hit that ball really well. I might have to go back and look at that and try to put that in my repertoire. That's a nice out.
See if we can see that shot again here.
Yeah, I
God,
would
if I
love to
caught
see
it.
that because I was not.
Oh, no, I just overrode it.
It was too late.
Oh, I just overrode it. I hit the wrong button. Let's see. Now,
There's just too many buttons.
too many buttons. I have it, but not as easy to hit the replay button.
I wonder if I could pull it up on my phone.
You can scrub it back a little bit and see it.
What are we at? TTMD?
Yeah, you can go to Facebook.
TTMD.
Yeah, TTMD Billiard Streaming.
We couldn't find anything. Come on, Facebook. I do want to see that again. There we go. All right, let's see if I can find that. Oh, really? It's not letting me rewind.
Joe, you're right. This could be wrong. Let me check the.
I mean, I have the right stream. It
Should
just won't let me
be
rewind.
6.5, 6.5. No, they're saying 6.5 here, Joe.
Are you talking?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joe's
I
saying it's
mentioned that
7.5
before.
on mild. The bracket shows 6. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a little interesting with some of the races. Sometimes you have to double check some things. That was a nice break by Nicole. Everything is really wide open. Nothing is tied up. I mean, the 9 ball isn't too pretty, but it could go in the side if she wanted high ball. I personally like low ball. I would think about going for the 3 first right now. The 6, she has to make sure she gets on an angle to get to it. Which, if she went for the 3 first, that has like an odd angle compared to the rest of the balls. So she's gonna go for the 1, try to stop it or stun it over to get the 7 to give her an angle to get to the 6, and then she has a super small window for the 3 to then get to the 8. She's gonna have to hit this good. This shot will really set the pace for the next shots. Which there's a couple that are gonna be a little touchy. So this has too much of an angle to really hold it. She might have to go to the short rail first and bounce off to get on the right angle. Especially on a bar box. These tables roll so fast.
They do.
That like if you try to hold it, you might as well just go for the more follow stroke. Like that. But just a little too far, but this still works because she could go short rail, go like just with 1 rail, come out and still get a good angle on the 3.
Yes.
Which still gives you a good angle on the 8. So it's definitely not bad. It's just still touchy. It's
all going to be speed here.
Yes, all of these tables are very speed dependent, and you have to make it. But she got the speed right. She just didn't hit the right angle.
Oops, sorry, folks.
Win a cruise.
Win a cruise. You know all about that. 4-3.
Score should be 4-3.
Let me check.
Thank you, Eugenia.
That's what happens.
I don't know if you're listening.
I'm getting distracted.
I'm good at that. I'm a very distracting person. But yes,
you're right.
Completely
it's 4-3.
right.
Thank
It
you.
is 4-3. Yeah. I heard Billiard Beauties tour is playing for a cruise too. Is that right?
That's correct. A little
is
different.
It like a lottery or is it
Not
like
lottery,
first place?
First place. So the first place in the tour
gets the cruise.
Gets the cruise. If it's a tie in any sort,
then both people go.
no. To play, there'll be a sort of a playoff.
No, both people should go.
I get it.
I mean, let's just chalk it up. Bring everybody out on a cruise.
Well, there's going to be a few of us there, so I'm sure we can work some of that out.
I like the thought. I really liked the thought. I just think it did not work the way she really wanted that to. So Nicole's going to go for the 6, just bounce out, have the 3. It should be easy for her. And you see how lightly she hit that? It just, oh my goodness. I don't know if it's because I'm used to 9 foots, but even still, these tables, because I think they were recently refelted, these tables are supersonic speed.
Yeah, they are quick.
They are. I do like it that way, though.
And it was a little chilly in here this morning. They were really quick in the morning when it's cool.
Was it cooler this morning?
It was cooler.
I feel like we had to have gotten here at the same time.
Yeah, I was cold. I sit here in this door over here.
Oh,
It's-
okay. Well, the
feels
door.
chilly all the time.
Now that makes a difference. All right, for any listeners, if you guys did not realize, we are at Brews and Cues. Phenomenal food, great drinks, great company. There's tables open, action to be had. Come on out if you're in the area and watching and want to see all of the matches that are going on in person. So let's face it, way better in person. Although we like you virtually too. Look at this one-sided break. Everything floated to one side of the table.
Well, she was having a situation where her break was being sort of clumpy around the racking area. Everything was sort of settling back there. I don't know if she just changed it up a little bit.
Well, it's definitely not clumping around the rack, but...
Yeah, not this time. Now it's all on one side of the table.
It's so funny with breaks sometimes how it can do this. Oh, Eugenia, I like that idea. Or no, better yet, on a stop on the cruise when we have an excursion, we could find a pool hall or different places and then just go challenge everybody. That would be funny.
If I try to bring my pool cues on the cruise, I think Kelly might leave me home.
Who says you need it? Who says you need your cues? Oh, come on. We are all good enough to play with a house cue.
Broomsticks.
Yeah, house cues and broomsticks. That should be a league name. House cues and broomsticks. So Nicole's at 5 right now. Nicole's on the hill?
Nicole is on the hill.
I thought it was 4-3. Eugenia said the score should be 4-3.
Did I mess up again? Come on.
You might have.
Nope.
Oh, I guess not.
Oop.
Oh, well, Eugenia, you can take it up with them. Anthony, I fully agree.
Where's Anthony?
We need the deets. Give us the deets.
Got it. Yeah, I think that would be fun to get all of our pool playing family out on a
cruise.
On a
of
cruise?
course, it would be
Yeah,
fun.
That would be fun. So it looks like that was a safety play there by Haley, playing a pocket safe.
Oh, nice, nice. You could not ask for out of a kick. That was perfectly executed. Because now Haley has to kick too, but she has no clear kick. It's not easy or fun. Not easy or fun. Yeah. Now Nicole's in a sticky situation. This is going to be a chess match. The rest of this rack. with so many balls tied up. With a 10 that close to the side but not clean in. Oh my goodness, this is going to be interesting. Thanks, Benny. I am staying focused. This is how I stay focused. Focusing on matches and what people do. It's better than just sitting on the side.
Yeah, you can keep your mind in it, right?
Yeah, but when I keep looking at the schedule, and if it gets close to when it's my match time, when it's going to get close, then I'll stop.
You gotta
So,
go hit
because
some
I don't
balls.
want to, not even hit balls, but I just don't want to look at screens.
Right.
Screens is the only thing I don't want to look at when it's coming up on my match. But I have quite some time before
right.
that happens. And yeah, most likely I'll hit some balls beforehand too. Because I get Linda next.
Oh. Well, you're familiar with Linda. You guys have matched up a few times, right?
We have with JP Newt.
Yeah.
Never in 8-ball though. I don't think I've ever played her in 8-ball. Just like Lai, I don't think I ever played Lai in 8-ball either, to my knowledge.
I enjoy the game of 8-ball. The issue, these races are a little long.
The races are a bit long. However, I am just,
But
I
it's
think,
a title event, right? It's a
I
state
don't know.
event, so
Yeah, I'm out of practice in 8-ball. I prefer 9-ball because that's usually what majority of tournaments do.
yeah.
And I'm no longer in leagues, so 8-ball I rarely play. I got here Friday night, and I realized Friday night it was 8-ball. I was told it was 8-ball Friday night. I'm like, is it really? 'Cause usually I like practice the week beforehand just to get my mind accommodated to 8-ball play
Right.
because I don't ever really play it anymore.
So it looks like I guess it's someone. I don't know if that's
If
Haley's
Nicole is
mom?
low ball, right? She's gonna bank this.
Yeah, I
It's
was
the
looking
only
at
way to get this out right now.
Robin saying, "Let's go, hey, Warrior Princess." I'm wondering if that's her mom.
Oh, I mean, yes, or a family member.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for tuning in, Robin. Oh, just a bit off, and that was in a tough position too, like being over a ball. I was in a tough position.
This whole rack is nothing but torture.
This rack has definitely been tough. It has been, like I said, a
Yeah.
chess match. It's
Yeah.
just been, yeah, it's been a bit tough.
You have to keep your patience about you, right?
Yeah, that's why I don't play one pocket. Pretty much zero patience. Oh, nice. Thank you so much for tuning in, Mom. I will make sure to let her know after this. Although I'm sure she knows you were watching. Oh, wow. Oh. Did she give Haley a chance to make that 14?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, that would be a very close hit, and then it would break everything open in a way. But the 14 could go up in the corner if she could get a good hit real first.
Yeah,
It would just be really touchy if it would
Yeah, I think that
be a
4
good
ball
hit.
has that ball covered.
Just missed that.
Smart shot.
It was, because if she did break out the 14, it would pretty much it would bump the 2 out and everything would be open for
Yeah,
Nicole.
probably under the match at that point, right?
It would be, everything would be open for Nicole if she did go for the 14.
Yeah, I hear you. It is a grueling. This has been a grueling tournament, not just for the players, for myself. I think even spectators have been hanging here all weekend. It's a long weekend.
That was definitely a power play by Nicole. Bumping that in was really smart. It was a true power play. Because now her only option is to move that 14, whether a little or a lot. But what that's going to do is bump the 2 out. And Nicole now has the 3 in the corner, which is her safety net. Are they questioning if that was a good hit?
I think Haley did. I think Haley felt like she needed to say something. It looked like it hit the
No, I
rail
think
first.
Nicole is questioning if it hit rail first. Yeah, I thought that was a good hit
Yeah.
from what I saw. Usually all of my spidey senses go off if it if it wasn't a good hit. Oh my goodness. Oh, that actually happened. That actually happened in my match too on an 8-ball. But like that's I can't, that's one of my biggest pet peeves in
She
pool.
got a good hit out of it though, because it came back
Did
down.
she?
It hit the
It
2 and the 4.
Oh, that's right. But like when you're trying to super skim a ball and it
Yeah.
doesn't even hit it, biggest pet peeve. I can't stand when that happens. I like
You're like,
I
all I gotta do is
it
touch the edge.
purely makes me so mad. Like even if it just brushes it and skims it, but I skimmed it too little, it didn't move. Okay, but if I don't hit it at all, that definitely grinds my gears a bit. She could go. She could hit this in the side, cross side. She would have to come across the face of it in order to get on the 8. Or she could play it in cross corner and then just play high on it. But she's playing safe. Oh, because the 4 doesn't go past the 2? But Nicole could make the 2.
I think it's a tough shot.
I mean, either was tough. It just also, but this leaves her ball still in the mingle. It still leaves it in an unmakeable position. And Nicole could make the 2, even if she can't make the 4. Nicole could make the 2,
You think that
which still leaves a 14 in a tough spot. Could be 2, 3, 4, 8. What did she just call?
I think the 2 ball.
Looked like she pointed into the other corner for some reason. So yeah, with this, she just has to come back to like center table. Although this is, maybe she's going to go for the 4 now because there's a small window for this 4. I think she wanted to come up a little bit more. So now she's stuck in between of which one to go for.
Yeah, she would have liked to have lengthened that
Come
angle
over,
out a little
yeah,
bit
just
so
a
she hit the
little
4
bit
more
more.
full. Yeah.
But it doesn't hurt her to go for the 4 now. She's pretty much as good as she's going to. Going for the 3 and trying to get down, it could be risky in itself. And the 3 is actually a good ball to leave off of for the 8. There you
Good?
go. Oh, don't do
wow.
this. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Did she get the window?
Wow.
No, there's no window.
Wow. That. Oh, Dustin, was it not? Yeah, I did not. I did not.
Yeah, it looked like it caught the rail first to me,
I could not.
but
I couldn't.
we can't say anything anyway. So
True.
if they come back to me, I'm like, I'm not getting in the middle of it.
Wind the cameras back.
You can watch it and make your own decision.
Yeah, that's always nice when you can go back and watch it. Although I tried to do that and I couldn't.
I did capture it, but I would have had to go back and just hit. I couldn't do it from here. I would have had to go into another screen.
I gotcha. So, wow, I can't believe. Yeah, this was just, when you go for a shot and like the only place you couldn't be.
It's 3 inches wide.
Oh, such a shame.
You find yourself there.
So, what is she thinking? 2 rails? She is thinking 2 rails. Oh my goodness. And then bumps the 8. Well, this could look like a hill match.
Does indeed appear that way. Just needs to get across the table here. No problem.
Oh yeah, this, was a done deal as soon as she got ball in hand. Nicely done.
All right.
Hill. Jinx.
Yeah, exactly.
You owe me a truly.
All right,
the
folks.
adult soda.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, folks, my name is Wayne Everhart. I have Alyssa Salt in the booth, and we're covering the Women's Maryland State 8-Ball Open. It is a Fargo handicapped event, and right now we have Haley Marion at the table racking. She's breaking on the hill.
So this match is going to determine the winner. This hill, especially with 8-ball, we're definitely going to see some great play in this rack, I think. Unless she just breaks it. So she has a great break. So unless she breaks it like wide open and has a chance to run out, what a way to run. That would be a great way to finish.
There goes the one.
That is.
And it's open rack.
It is more spread out compared to the last one. This is definitely more scattered.
I just saw
open in the middle of the table too.
I just saw Nicole shift around over there a little bit.
Yeah, I mean this is an uncomfortable position to be to watch this, especially when it's open. And yeah, the high balls are looking fantastic.
So I was told that I should be trying to hire you.
By who?
Anthony Garcia says, can you hire this lady as a co-host? Pretty fun and dynamic.
Oh, thank you, Anthony. I have fun commentating from time to time. But does keep my head in the game a bit.
Oof, these pockets are so deep on the...
They are. That was so close to even just brushing it and it not going in.
Oh, man.
It was like...
That'd be a heartbreader, wouldn't it?
It would. But I've been there. And it does. It makes you so mad. Like, how did I hit you and you didn't go in?
Yeah. And these at 6 and 10, I've been told that the shelves are a bit deeper in this facility.
Table 6 and table 10?
Table 6. This is table 6 and
table 10.
All the way down
so
the
you're
other side.
giving me a 1-up on everybody else. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Put that in my notebook.
You need to know that stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it honestly.
The shelves are a bit deeper. No question.
Yeah, I mean, I really try not to soft roll any ball. But if you're doing rail first, like what she just did there, yeah, that is really good to know. But at the same point, I'm not going to lie, I'm probably not going to remember that. Which table am I on? Nicole has a very open opportunity right here, too. She could go 4. It would get her down to the 6, probably. Unless she did it really... I would think 4 to 6, and then come up... Oh, just kidding, 5. But see, now she's bridging over a ball, which isn't fun. It's definitely makeable and it's an easy shot, but it's not fun to ever go over a ball.
No, you definitely want to try to avoid it, and if you're playing on a 9-foot table especially,
oh my
you
gosh,
can get away with it a little bit on the bar box.
I mean, I feel like the risk is pretty much the same. The only difference with a 9-foot is you're going to be stretching more.
Can't hit that ball pure because the cue ball's got to carry longer distance.
I mean, you can't follow through the same.
Yep.
You only can hit high. You can't hit. It messes up a lot of things. I do love what you guys did with the logo.
Oh yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you. That
the
was your
purple.
logo.
I know I made the logo, but the purple outline and like how vibrant it is, I do
Yeah.
love what you guys did to it.
Thank you. Alyssa was integral in helping out the Billiard Beauties make their logo. And from what I understand, I gather is that the ladies voted on a name and the whole thing. And
Oh yeah,
yeah,
everything about the Billiards Beauties tour was voted on, from the name to the logo to many
awesome.
things was all a group vote.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. I had a different logo I also really like that I was torn between the two.
I think I have it. Didn't you send me like a couple of them?
I'm not sure.
I think you did. I
You
think
know
I.
what?
I
I'm
think
gonna
I.
pull it up. I
I,
know I
th-
still have it.
I think I chose this one.
This one is definitely easier for like patches or vinyl for t-shirts and whatnot. This one is definitely easier compared to the other one. So I will give it that. It definitely is easier. Okay.
Yep, that's
I love
I
this
got
one.
that one. Yeah.
This one is like, yes. All right, back to the game. Okay, let's see. Even with extreme left on this 3, she's not going to be able to hold it for the 6. She's going to have to play safe. I would think if she bumps the 6 and tries to freeze the cue ball on the 8 is her best safe option.
Yeah, I like what you're thinking. It would shut down all the angles into the stripes if she can get over there next to that 8 ball.
Yeah, if she can freeze on that 8
Oh yeah.
ball, it
Oh
would shut
yeah.
down everything.
Yeah.
And that's really because she can make this 3, but she's going with the high left. Okay, I didn't think she could freeze it on that. Or not freeze it. I didn't
Hold
think
it.
she could
Yeah.
hold it, especially with how these tables have been playing.
She hit with just a touch of
She
inside to try to kill it.
just a touch, and the speed was perfect. Oh,
Oof.
oh, rubbed its feet on the way in on that
Oh
one.
man.
All right.
So that's the match.
Wow.
Round of
That was
applause.
a great match. Both players gave
6
their all to
games to
that.
4. Nicole Nestor.
I'm gonna take a little break.
Sure.
And maybe I'll be back. We shall see.
Right. Whenever you want to come back, you're more than welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Stay tuned, guys. Lots of great pool coming.
That's Alyssa Salt. So what a match, folks. Let's see what we got next in store. So Alyssa's going right up into the fire. She said she was going to be some time between her matches. Does not appear that way. It looks like it'll be Alyssa and Linda Shea on the TV table. So hang tight. We'll be right back. All right, so this is going to be a good match. The lady we just had in the booth, Alyssa Saul, getting it ready to lock up here with Linda Shea. So, folks, if you wouldn't mind, do me a favor. Go ahead and share the stream, get it out there. I believe Joe's right. This should be our hot seat match. I think they call it um, 30-second glove. Let me see if I can find something for it. But yes, it's like a finger wrap or 3 second, 3 second. I know Anthony is gonna know. Anthony, help me out. The question over in the YouTube channel: are those finger wraps rather than a glove? And I think it's called a 3 second glove. I can't remember. My buddy Anthony's gonna know. He's gonna let us know. 3 second glove. Yep, 3 second. You can look it up. I have not tried them out. Oh, it's not. Okay. Well, then I guess there's a question to ask Alyssa once we get her here back here in the booth again. I'm pretty sure I've seen it at the expo. There you go, finger wrap gloves. That's what I was told from Anthony over there on the. There you go, Luchin over there on YouTube says he's found them over there on Bulldog. That's it. That's it. Mr. Beck, thank you for sharing the stream. I appreciate that. All right. Very much. Well, I am glad you're here, Tim. Our Facebook following is definitely a little bit more robust as far as consistent people joining in um, the chat. Most of the YouTube followers that we have, although I would prefer most of the people watch over on the YouTube channel because it's a better stream. Excuse me. And what I mean by that is it doesn't, it won't cut us off in the middle of our event because of the jukebox. It'll give me a hard time the next day after my stream's finished, and then it might demonetize it or hide it, etc. But with the software I'm using right now, it really doesn't matter. I can communicate with everybody. Thank you, Pam. Appreciate that. Thank you for the like as well. All right, so we have Jen Tully in the booth with me today.
Hey.
You are a friend of Alyssa's, right?
Yeah,
Road
we
dog?
drove out together.
Yeah.
She's, I believe, played Linda before. We all end up at a lot of the same events. I'm not sure if they've played each other recently or not, though.
I kind of said that to Alyssa during the stream. I said she mentioned she was going to be playing Linda, and I said, "Well, I think you're familiar with her." She goes, "Yeah, but not with 9 ball. I mean, not with 8 ball, just 9 ball."
Yeah, a lot of the stuff we play. Actually, if you want a good laugh. So Alyssa and I laughed that we'll play 8 ball, but we play a lot more 9 ball. And she wanted to come out Saturday morning, and I was like, no, we're coming out Friday night. And so we got here, and we're going to play a set together. And she goes, all right, well, we'll rock 9 ball, I guess. And I was like, well, we're playing 8 ball tomorrow. And she goes, are we? I was like, yeah, Alyssa, we're playing 8 ball tomorrow. And she's like, oh my God, I had no idea. And before we left, I reminded her it was a 2-day event. She yesterday had to run in and get some more clothes because she didn't realize it was a 2-day event.
Right.
And then she didn't know it was handicapped till the morning of when she actually woke up really not feeling very well at all. So she
Oh.
slept through the Calcutta, and we basically like woke her up for her first match yesterday. So it's like really incredible how she's shooting because she was really, really, really not feeling very well last night or yesterday morning, I guess.
Well, and she's had some tough matches. From I've been following her on the scoreboard at least throughout the weekend, and she's had some tough matches. Sometimes where she's gotten down early and had to fight her way back.
Yeah,
And
playing Lie earlier.
yeah,
She was, I think, down like 3-0 and came back from that one, and that's a tough one.
well, she was playing Carlene, right? And wasn't Carlene on the hill for like four or
Yes.
5 frames, I think.
A while, yeah. She's good for that. I can say that about Alyssa for sure. Every time, everybody get in your head for a little bit, and it can mess you up for a little while on that table. But she recovers quick, and she doesn't give up. She's come back from some really hard sets. I know up in I think it was when we were all in Connecticut. She played Rachel Walters, and Rachel did win, but I think she was like on the hill, and Alyssa had won and ended up losing on the hill. So she doesn't matter if it's someone she plays all the time or once in a while. She's always gonna put everything into each match on that table.
She's a gamer.
Oh yeah, she's good at. Definitely a lot of love for it. Linda too. Linda is one of those people that I look up to so much, just as a female player. Just she has a way of making things. An 8-ball, she doesn't play as much as 9, I don't think personally, but she makes it look so effortless the way she shoots sometimes, and it's
She does,
really
and
impressive.
she's got a real short stroke. She's not a lot going on there. You know what I mean? So she's real
Yeah.
accurate.
So there's a lot of a lot of the players that have been around for a while do come up a little bit higher, where it is a lot of the younger and newer generation that's more
Stay
keen on
down.
the cue.
Yeah.
That it's impressive. It's a good
Bring
shot.
that ball around 3 rails. She got there.
Yeah, it's she's got that 6 ball to run into to try to help stop the scratch on there. So she's it's a hard cut, but she's in an okay spot.
All right, so Alyssa Salt on the board. 1-0. She's racing to 5. Linda racing to 6. Beautiful shot to get on the 8 ball there. So, folks, let us know if the audio's just right or if anything's bad with it. Sometimes the volume levels change throughout the day. Just make sure you let us know. You can always make adjustments. This is alternate break format. Linda Shader break.
This is the match for the hot seat, right?
I wasn't sure if it. I believe you're right. We can look.
Taking a look at the table here, I'm like trying to see which one she's gonna go with, and that 10 ball is not great, but that 7 ball is not great. So I'm kind of like trying to pick which one she's looking at. I'm like trying to share this out on Facebook for you, and it's like so many things you have to tag between like the event, the streaming thing, the people that are playing, the people you're with. So many buttons.
I think this is the hot seat match, right?
So whoever is I believe they're playing for the hot seat because that's the person who's guaranteed second, correct? Wait, I mess this up all the time.
Me too. That's
It's
why I was
amazing
leaning
how
on
many
you.
tournaments I play in, but I don't cash.
That's
so it
why I
doesn't
was
matter to
leaning on
me.
you.
I don't cash enough for it to be super relevant. So we need someone out there in the stream to help us.
Yeah.
As people who have a lot of heart and show up, but don't make money playing pool.
Joe Orla said it was the hot seat match earlier, and I just agreed with him because I just assumed it was. Yeah, this is the hot seat match, Tim said.
Thank you, Tim. Oh, it's Tim's score. I didn't realize you had the stuff up over there.
Yeah. We like to interact with everybody as much as we can. Hot seat,
I
Vince
swear,
says.
every time I commentate on anything, there is Danucci. And he plays a lot at this local Friday night chip tournament I play at.
Right.
And it's like when he's just hanging out, I'm like randomly called on one of these 12 tables, and there's Danucci. And he's a good guy. He's he always knows where to be.
He's always checking in on the stream.
Always. He's a good guy. He watches a lot of pool. He plays out at Delran Billiards a lot up in Jersey by us. Linda
yeah, go ahead.
I was saying Linda Shea's from this area, right? Like she plays out of Triple Nine.
She is. Actually, I believe she shoots out of here on league night. I believe at least ladies night. Ladies, not ladies night. Ladies, it's like a monthly team, I think. And I could be wrong. But I think that's how it works. And she might be here for league. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak for her. But this is definitely her venue here in the area. And sevens.
So we've determined this is the hot seat match, correct?
Yeah,
All right.
according to several people in the chat. So we'll leave it to the
All right. Well,
consensus.
if everyone gets all Facebook yelling at me after they see the post share, I'm blaming you, Tim.
Oh,
Blaming you. Oh, I love you too, Danucci. I love the visors with Linda whenever there's the bright lights over her.
yeah. I don't know how you feel about this Predator light. I mean, yes, it lights the table up, but I've had some issues. I don't know if it's just with glasses, but it it bothers me, especially for a long match. I couldn't imagine being out there, you know, on
Yeah.
12, going to 12, 13 racks.
I feel like it
So,
helps me see the depth on the rails better. And when
yeah,
I was practicing for this at Markley earlier last week, they recently redid the room and it's all like diamond tables with a lot of those lights over it.
yeah.
And I was really excited and wished it was closer than an hour and a half from my house. I love that place.
So either you like it or you hate it. I think I like it, but after a little bit, my eyes start to feel like they're bothering me. Like they're
I
I
mean,
don't know.
Linda's wearing glasses too. And I
Yeah,
believe Bonnie Mitchell playing yesterday, who has
yeah,
glasses, put a
yeah,
hat on at one point too. Um,
yeah. Maybe there's something to that. It like gets reflects behind my glasses. It doesn't hurt me when I'm standing up straight, but when I go down into my shooting stance, the light is actually reflecting in the back of my glasses.
yeah. Well, now we know that's how when you get on a table, if you're playing someone you don't know, you can determine if they're like a really seasoned player. If
Yeah,
they show up with a visor, knowing that they have the predator lights above the table, you can tell that they've definitely played before. So that's a probably a
there's a
good new
tell.
sharking move
There's a
for
tell. There's a tell.
yeah, good new sharking move out there. Ooh, it's a hard cut.
Brandon said he stopped playing because the predator lights, I guess, were reflecting off a stainless joint. It was bothering him.
Ooh,
A little bright, I guess. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
I never stuff you don't think about.
Well, I don't shoot with carbon fiber, and I was trying out a friend's cue that had the lights above it, and I was telling him how it made me nuts that I felt like between that and the more like metal-looking ferrule that was on it, I felt like the lights were reflecting off the cue, blinding me while I'm like looking down it.
Yeah.
It's so sensitive blue eyes. That's what it is, obviously. I know she's looking for the safe on this because that 15 is not a pretty cut, and I feel like she knows better playing Linda. I don't think, yeah, and I know she's looking for that safe. It's just hard with that 3 ball being out over there, knowing that Linda can cut that from just about anywhere on that table.
So Carol's a fan of your commentating.
Aw, hey, Carol. Alyssa and I talk about that a lot, actually. We end up commentating in a lot of places together. And so many people always message us afterwards and say it was like really fun and they were excited. And um, I don't know, Alyssa's more like human than I am. And I'm like, I just sat there and like rambled random stuff watching pool, which I would have done like sitting over there with Melissa or Kelly anyway. How is Lai doing? Lai had just lost to Alyssa before this round. I don't know if her next match is up or not yet.
No, currently we have
But
Bethany Sykes, Deborah Peterman, Skylar Hess, who's leading 2-0 over Nicole Hester
ooh,
in a race to 6.
She tried getting behind that 10 and it. Oh, she got her. She got her on that. That was close, but what match is Lai waiting on? Who does she play next?
Oops. Schedule. I don't know if that really tells me.
No, I usually look at it from the bracket. I
Bracket.
just figured from you going back and forth, you had some cool method I didn't know.
No, not it. Not it. I wish they showed more of the bracket.
Looks like she's trying to make in that 3 and bring the cue around to play safe on the 7, I'm guessing. From there?
Lai is
Yep.
waiting.
Oh.
Oh, no. Hold on.
The 9's blocking a little bit of that pocket, but I think if Linda plays that stop on it and squeaks by that 9, she's pretty good to go in the side pocket with the 8 from there. It looks like. I don't think if that 8 ball goes in the side, right?
I can't tell. I was trying to find
Oh.
this match.
And this
One
is why Linda is a lot better than I am, because I didn't see coming off the rail that way. This is
So
why I
Lai-
don't get on balls right.
Lai is waiting on the winner of Skylar Hess and Nicole Hester.
Oh, that's a fun match too. Sky's been playing amazing. It's absolutely incredible watching her shoot this weekend. She's had some really tough opponents and has been so like calm and composed through all of it. Where I'm like, when I was a kid, I would have wanted to run around, and she is so great.
Yeah,
Her
well,
attitude's
we got a
great.
story about that. We went to the expo, and I guess maybe it was 3 years ago, or maybe 4 years ago, probably. And we were there with Zach Daniel, that's Kelly's son, and her and Zach were hanging out and just going all over the expo, shooting at all the tables, hanging out with all the vendors, shooting with the pros. It was just a good time, and she's just so cool, like a little adult, you know. But you forget there's a young girl in there, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
yeah.
I was laughing because how Lai's son is here. I was talking to him. He was playing Pokemon Go, so we scanned each other's little codes. And he's the same age as my son, who I told he couldn't come with me because I didn't know if they'd be allowed here or not. But they are like the same age. Her son is a day older than my son, and he was like, "Oh, let me see a picture of him." And I showed him. He's like, "Oh, he likes FGTV, which is like some gamer YouTube channel." So now he's really excited, and I texted my son, and they're gonna be Pokemon Go friends, and he's like super super excited to have them to hang out next tournament.
I gotta update the score here.
Slacker.
I know. We won.
Taking a look at this one, there's not a. I don't think anything dropped, right?
Dry break, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. To me, highball is looking pretty good. Curious if Linda sees something else, but
Yeah, I'm not liking that 4 or 2, whatever's over there. If I was the solids, for
Okay.
sure.
I don't know if that 10 actually goes either. Looking at it, but that WWLSD, what would Linda Shea do moment. I was actually out talking to Bethany Sykes before, hanging out, and we were talking about how Linda is just so inspirational to so many of us because she's been around and such a great player for so long.
Oh yeah.
And how it's funny because like she could walk into a bar and I feel like so many people would have no idea that she's one of the top female players in the country.
Oh yeah,
And-
and yeah, I agree.
And we're sitting there laughing about it. And then we kind of looked at each other though and we were like, but what does the top female pool player really look like? You know what I mean? Like you walk by other people and you're like, that person would be this, or this person should be a doctor, or like this person would not. Like, what does the top female pool player look like? You know what I mean? Besides like a
Yeah,
person
yeah.
who's just is a top female pool player. But we were laughing at how we all would just say people in that bar would be surprised that she just run through everyone in that room, and but we don't really know who they wouldn't be surprised with, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that Alyssa was getting a game in the system that they were using here. I don't think she got where she wanted to on that. She looked a little frustrated. I'm curious where she's trying to get on the right angle to have that clean bank on the 2, maybe. Nope. Linda is so intimidating to me to play. I've played her in the JP Nude a few times,
Yeah.
and I'm not even sure I've even won a rack against her yet. And I mean, she's so much better that like statistically I probably shouldn't, but it's 9 balls, so like underdogs got the chance, right? But like some females take a lot longer analyzing the table, and sometimes as a female player, you're kind of like, what are they looking at?
Right.
But like, and Linda's one of those that she just shoots so fast, and just some of those other women that just shoot so much quicker.
Oh,
Like, there's just something about
shot.
that's like that was a really good stroke. Like, just so like confidently intimidating for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if it affects other girls like that, but
Same thing with Nicole Nestor.
yes, especially bar box
Yeah.
tournaments. Yes.
Yeah.
Like she's so comfortable on them that like you feel like you have no chance. Like it's just her house the way she shoots there.
We were saying that earlier. Exactly the same
Yes.
thing.
Oh, that's so funny. I love Nicole. She's like one of the first females I met like playing tournaments, and her and Colleen just crack me up all the time. They're like the best mother and daughter-in-law road duo of just excitement. I love seeing the two of them. Such a good shot, but that ball is still stuck over there. I don't know if no, she's not behind it. I don't see the bank without running into the 15, but I mean, it's Linda Shea, and she does things I can't do, but there's just, Alyssa
I
has
don't
such
see it.
an
Yeah, I
open
don't.
table. I don't know what safe she'd play either, to be honest, unless she just brings the cue back to that rail, but even then you could run something up. I don't know what Linda Shea would do here. How long does it take to set up all this stream equipment when you get to a venue?
Oh, it depends. A lot of the stuff here is already here in this facility, so I just got to connect into it. So it's not too bad. But it takes more than what most people think as far as preparing for a stream, um, and mostly after the stream. Um, Coming on site, I can probably set up probably within about an hour and a half and be pretty comfortable, unless I'm using some different equipment. We were having some problems with our audio on or yesterday,
I don't
but
know
I
if
was able to resolve that this morning in 10 minutes. It was not
does
too
she hit
bad.
that 10 ball with her hand? I feel like the 10 ball. I
I
don't know.
missed it.
I
I
can't.
was too busy jabbering. Um, what was I talking about?
No, it was. I'm sure it was after something. I probably just saw like the tail end of the shot because I was also looking away and I just saw the 10 rolling also. But um, just from looking at all the equipment, I don't know if it's like the gamer
Oh.
keyboard and the lights that make it look very time intensive, but it like
Well, yeah, I
it
mean,
looks time intensive.
it takes a little bit of time, about an hour and a half before I'm really ready to go. Um, but what really takes a lot of time is when I cut up the streams
Such a good save. Sorry.
and upload them to YouTube. It takes about as long to upload the video as it does to record the match live.
I believe that.
So if I have, it might take me 10 minutes to chop each one out. But if I have 30 videos that are an hour and a half long, you can do the math. And if I try to upload a bunch of them at the same time, it just takes that much longer to get one of them up there.
Yeah.
So it's a time consuming thing. But for the love of the sport, I really want to get these matches out there for the players. Um, and I like having all this little extra content. We get these pretty awesome shots that come out of nowhere. We get to save those instant replays, and it's kind of rewarding to capture those moments.
I mean, I can tell you, even as a lower end player compared to many of these women out here, oh my gosh, Linda Shea always just, I mean, we'll see. She can jump too, so we'll see what's happening here. But just the shots she makes, but she, oh yeah, she didn't call that. I'm guessing. Nope. Okay. She makes a lot of those like 3-rail kicks that I would have actually just assumed she called that not looking, but yeah, even as a lower end player, I can tell you there's so many times where like you're learning and you're working on so many things and you get frustrated it's not working and you start overcompensating for stuff. And those videos are so helpful. And like you can try to go and record something on your own, but then like you're catering that shot you think you're messing up to where you put your camera position, and it's not the same as like being able to go back and look at it because you
Yeah,
remember what you were thinking in that minute. And it really is. It's so helpful
it is a
that
good tool. I've had a number of players say that
yeah,
to
it
me.
really is.
Yeah.
Alyssa is actually the one who got me in the mindset of that. To be honest, she's helped me so much on the table, off the table, mental game wise. She puts a lot of time, and she lives right by Bluegrass, so she's there all the time. But she's super helpful, and it's amazing having a friend that like you can travel with and you shoot with at home that like knows how you shoot. So when you are having that off night, like it's not like someone else saying like, oh, it might be this or
Nice
it might be that.
shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. It's just that friend that can say no, it's this that you have to reset. Like they know
Right.
exactly how you shoot. It's awesome. Linda's great too. She's another one that really observes a lot of how people are playing and is a really really great resource. Like she's just seen so many great players and she understands how like everyone plays so differently. Where I don't think a lot of people understand that when they're trying to coach people, like how to modify it for that person. And Linda has made things so easy when she's stopped and helped me with stuff. I think she gives lessons too,
She
actually.
does. I know there was clinics she was doing I believe at Sevens. I don't know if she still does them. Um, but it wouldn't surprise me that she's out there doing clinics and doing training sessions with folks. Linda Shade of Break.
From the females that you've seen playing, what amount of them are you seeing kind of like breaking from the center of the table versus up at like the second diamond in a little bit like we do in nine ball? Are you
The
seeing
very few of them are hitting from dead in the center of the table. Usually it's a little left of center or right of
similar
center.
to in nine
Yeah.
ball or still or
Similar to
different?
nine ball seems like to me. Not all the way to the rail. Not over there where you're trying to like cut break,
Yeah,
but somewhere like where you would see the box in a pro event. It seems somewhere in that area, a little more head on.
yeah.
And some of the players are going for the second ball back, but not many. Most of them are hitting the head ball.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of us, well, I don't know if it's maybe just the people I know, a lot of us play nine ball way more than eight ball.
Right.
And, every time you get on a new table, maybe you play on 9 foots more, bar boxes or this. And it's like you try to find your break. And I feel like a lot of us were defaulting to where we do in nine and then like modifying. And I feel like a good bit of us were like a little frustrated struggling with our break this weekend.
Well, it's not a template rack, right? So you are racking with a typical table house rack.
Yeah.
Um, and they do rack fairly tight, but it's not the same as using a template rack.
Yeah. A
And
lot more
there's little
variables if
gaps
there's
in there.
15
Yeah,
balls in there.
you can try to get all the gaps out of there, but you're not trying to also be there for 15 minutes trying to tighten a rack. Not to say that these tables rack bad because most of them rack very well, but you know how things just get funny sometimes. It just can't get a perfectly tight rack, and sometimes the balls just don't explode like you expect.
So just going for that. Guess I'm just planning to come back out for that two after. Oh, it stayed up.
So, what's your next event? What do you have on your calendar, Miss Tully?
A few of us actually are playing Frank's event for
Frank.
PA Pro Am
Okay.
at Bluegrass. It's in 2 weeks. So he's doing an open women's nine ball, which we're all pretty excited about.
When you say Frank, I'm sorry, Frank.
Oh God, I feel so bad. He's like a good friend, and I say
Okay.
his last name wrong. It's Mayoletti.
Okay. No, nobody I would know. I was trying to think of.
He actually started doing streaming stuff too. He actually streamed the JP Newt last weekend,
Okay.
which Alyssa and I were up at in North Jersey. So he was streaming that one, and yeah, it's really cool. He's put some really cool investments into the stream and stuff going in at Bluegrass, and he's working on getting PA Pro Am up and running, which is cool because we don't have any Pro Am stuff by us. Like we do have the Meds Tour, and Jose does an amazing job with it, but
Right.
unfortunately, the handicapped events get a bigger draw in a lot of fields, and our area was starting to kind of get a lot of that. Even though there's still a ton of non-handicap stuff, but he's brought some really great ones. He's done an 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball, and all of them have been really successful and awesome. So a lot of cool stuff coming. But yeah, that's our next one that we're all pretty excited for.
So, did you tell me is it what's the format?
That one, I'm the worst. Like how I'm making fun of Alyssa for showing up. I know it was 8. I know it's 9-ball. I know it's I'm pretty sure it's even races. I think
Is that what you play
7.
mostly? Is 9-ball these days? How about 10-ball?
Yeah. Women's like it's so hard to get women's tournaments together in general because there's like only so many of us in each area within a radius. But now this one's a 9-ball. I like 10-ball. We should get more women's.
I
10-ball
like
events.
10-ball too. That's my game.
Ooh. I feel like she stretched a little further than she wanted to on that one and did not get the result she was looking for there. Oh, everyone always yells at me for having the mics in the wrong spot all the time. All the time. Because I'm always moving around and fidgeting with stuff. Yeah. So that 4-ball is really the only problem ball she's got over here. But the 2-ball is not fun, but it's got an option. I really do admire how Linda just like sees that table. Like you see like the second she gets out of her chair, like she sees it, but she knows she still has to stay in routine, and she's so consistent all the time. And I see her play a lot.
Well,
So
I
it's a
can
lot
tell
of
you
consistency.
I can tell you that anytime you can repeat your cadence around the table, your address to the table down into the shot, and coming straight down into the shot. And she does, you know, she comes straight down into her shot. She doesn't swing in from the sides.
Yeah. And I guess I admire it more because I'm in the fun stage of like constantly repeating a really terrible cadence and getting a terrible result. And she can constantly replicate a good one and get a good result. So
Well,
might be a little
that
output envy.
that comes from lots of talent and not just talent, but lots of reps, lots of play.
Yeah.
Putting in those. Don't think for a minute that Linda probably didn't go through a point in her life when she first started out that she didn't take some beatings on the table, had to
Yeah.
take those hard knocks, but she stayed with it, and you know
I think
she's
that's
one
why
of
this
those
is
people that just works at it. It doesn't come without effort, right? She's got a table in her basement. I'm sure she practices all the time. So
that's why this is really a fun match. This is honestly, I mean, some people that don't know both of these individuals might not know. Like, this is a really exciting hot seat match. Like, Linda's been around the scene for a very, very long time and respected in it for a very long time. And she is still very, very respected as a female pool player in this area. And Alyssa is up and coming and getting there and getting a lot of that respect too. And they're both two women that they will play safe where a lot of other women don't. They see the table really well. They're not scared to kick at something. They both can play banks. Like they're two really great women to play against each other. It's a really fun hot seat match with two women who really deserve to be in the spot they're in.
I have a recording of Alyssa up on my YouTube channel with her kicking at a shot where she was on, say, where the rack spot is, and she had a ball that was blocking her. She was almost frozen on that ball, and I believe she had the 9, or no, I'm not sure what ball she was kicking to. Maybe it was the 7, but she was kicking down table. She had to spin a lot of spin, and she hit that ball dead in the face and pocketed it. And I was like, how in the world did she hit that ball? But she hit it great, and then ran out.
That was such a good leave. It's like that shot was makeable, but like that 2-ball only goes from a very small angle, and that 5-ball only goes from a very small angle. And from this view, I'm honestly not sure that she's got either of them. I mean, and she's Linda. She'll find a safe and she'll play. But yeah, that was a really great shot because there was not an easy way to get on the very limited area you have on either of those 2 balls. see if she's got enough to make that 5 or if she's playing it safe with it or. Oh, that is not what she was going for there.
Well, the 13 ball's still tied up down there. So Alyssa's
Yeah.
got some work to do.
Does that 13 go in the side up there past the 2?
I don't know. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. And that's a small area you got to get to, right?
Yeah. It is at least center table that she's got some good areas to set up a bank if she needed to, if it doesn't
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I
but
agree
she's
with
also
that.
coming all the way down table to get to it from where her other 2 are, so that's not incredibly practical here either. Especially when the 8 ball's already down here with those. Like you don't want to just send it flying over and over again, making a ball to see if you can get a good angle on it. This one's pretty straight on too, so it doesn't look like she's got a whole lot of options from here either. I don't think she got far enough into where she can. I don't know. I mean, this is a hard cut. It's a makeable cut, but you risk running into the 8 and that throwing the cue ball wherever it wants to throw it. You risk
Catch that
scratching in the side pocket.
Yeah.
You risk getting on the side of that ball where it doesn't go anywhere. She had a hard out here. I mean, that is a bank angle possibility.
Yeah, that's
it's
about,
close,
yeah, exactly. Not a bad shot.
I mean, she's got to play it real low to come back off that rail for the 8. I mean, it's not the easiest out.
Yeah, she's going to go
She's
cross
going for the
corner.
bank. See if it looks like she's going low on it and trying to pull it back to the rail.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do.
If you follow that, you're going to get stuck behind the 5 or some. Let's see. You're just going low. Oh. Oh,
A little fortunate with the roll.
That was one of the fun things with bar box. It's a smaller table, a lot of stuff on it.
Things
when
can
it's
find
8
a
ball.
way to get it congested. Yeah, no question. Yeah,
That's what's hard for a lot of us. Like Alyssa plays on 9 foots. A lot of us play more 9 ball. That like to play 8 ball in a bar box, there is a lot of things that you're not used to having to break out with a lot of extra obstacles in the middle. Like I feel like we should have practiced bumper pool at some point because like it would have came in handy for like leaving theirs there but getting to yours. It is crazy how much time goes into setting up live streams and stuff, though. It does make you realize how appreciative, or how much you appreciate when people do share it, and how much people kind of like should actually share it or try to help, because there's so much that goes into it. Like if you're liking it, let other people like it.
Yeah, I am thankful anytime anyone shares the stream or even
I think
banter.
she got behind the.
Even just bantering in the chat is rewarding to me. I like to see people communicating and having fun talking about the sport.
That's just because like the SEO picks up and then it auto shares and it's the same thing as sharing it. No, I'm just kidding. But it's how it works, right? When people like comment and like stuff, it like picks up that algorithm to.
Oh yeah, that it's being that's active and stuff like that. It'll put it higher up, say in news feeds, etc. Is that what you're saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I could agree with that. Yeah.
That we play pool and we know marketing. Multi-purpose.
That's right.
I know she's got the angle on this, but I know like every single one of us were looking at that and we're like, wow, I have to come back around this table to get a shot on the 8 ball. I can run into these balls and get stuck. I can scratch up there. I can end up leaving myself that spot shot that we love accidentally leaving ourselves. Like there's, we got it.
The other side.
Yeah. Oh, yep. That is absolutely the fear with that shot. But I mean, in a position like this, you have Linda Shea, you have that, you've got these two right here. You can't leave it anywhere on the table because she's easily going to play it safe and just run into that one ball.
Yeah, she's going to leave you locked behind
those. You know what I mean? You've got that easy like roll into the rail from anywhere that, I mean, you kind of have to go for the shot at that point. At least I would, but I mean,
I agree.
Probably inexperiencedly reckless, but.
No, I think
Looks like
that
she's gonna roll it up a little bit, so she's got that easy 2 in the side, and then that 8 right up there in the corner.
oh man,
I feel like that looked like it almost
maybe
missed for
skid.
a second.
Yeah. Look, I seen her tighten up. You know that little body English you do, where you're
Yeah,
trying to just help it a little.
yeah. No, and you could tell too. She's picking something off the table, so it might have gotten in
Yeah.
her way. I feel like she left herself a little weirder than she meant to just be able to roll up for the 8. I mean, it's completely doable. She's got to tap it in and roll it up, but it's one of those you over-roll it that little bit, and now you're like dead even with it. It's Linda Shea taking the 3-1 lead.
Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. I'm in the booth with Jen Tully. We're covering the Maryland State 8-Ball Open. This is a Fargo handicapped event. We have Linda Shea, who's a 580 Fargo, racing the 6, versus Alyssa Salt, 503 handicap, 503 Fargo, racing to 5.
Now, this event was for 2 different event series combined together, right? Because
Say
I know
again?
Kelly was running like Billiard Beauties and has her tour,
Yes. So
and then
that
it's a part of another tour. Like if we combined
so
them, right?
this is a tour stop number 2 for the Billiard Beauties, and this is a separate Maryland State event. But instead of competing, we decided to combine it. So the points the ladies earn here will also go into the Billiard Beauties bracket. So if you continue to shoot any of the Billiard Beauties, not bracket, I meant to say into her tally, so that if you continue to visit her events, it'll also be used as points in her tour.
I will say it was like super smart how like Beverly and Loyal set up like where you pay online and all that, because like so many people do the things where like you just Venmo here and PayPal here, and I understand like we know these tournament directors, but sometimes like get other people out that you don't know. I can see where some people might find that like a little sketchy looking. That I really love how they set up like that whole online payment thing, and people can
Yeah.
prepay. And I know that there's all these weird tax implications, and I don't know like
Yeah,
how
well,
what's paid, but
that's a
like
good thing. You know what I mean? So here's my thought on that. And I won't get too deep into it because I could go off down into a hole. But there's a lot of people will say, "Hey, why isn't the sport bigger? Why aren't there bigger sponsors, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Why can't we get big purses?" Well, first off, you can't get big purses by just raising entry fees, right?
yeah,
And you can't keep going to mom and pop sports shops to get get sponsorship money from the local mom and pop shops, right? They can only give you so much money. And so, how are you going to get money? Well, you have to first off be a business owner that pays your taxes so that you can give a receipt to people for their marketing expenses.
oh, you mean a paper trail?
A paper trail. So
Weird.
if you're not willing to do that, you're not going to be able to grow the sport in a healthy way because bigger sponsors aren't thinking to themselves, "Hey, every dollar I give, I need to get I need to get $2 back for my investment into the pool stream." Meaning, if I'm going to invest as a small mom and pop shop, I need to sell some pool cues to make up for that investment. Well, bigger companies like insurance companies, or you can just name it, banks, etc., whatever, they have a marketing expense. It's about just branding. It's about being exposed to a different group of people. So they already have a budget. They don't care. They can just spend it. So for our 10-ball championship, I was able to go out to Open Text, which is a publicly traded company, and get $2,000 for them for my $10,000 ad because I can write them a receipt for a marketing expense.
Yeah.
So you have to be willing to do the right thing, show your money. And so by Loy taking this money online, he's got no choice but to show what he's making, because all that money is coming in as as revenue. So you have to then show it out as an expense, or you're going to have to pay taxes on all that money.
Yeah.
So there's more to it than people don't really understand.
From the player side, it's super convenient, honestly. It really was.
And it's supposed to be
Speeds
that
up
way.
the
It's
process
supposed to
too
speed things
so
up.
much.
Yes.
I mean, I will say people have to realize too, like a tournament, like people want a big tournament, right? And by big tournament, they mean they want a lot of people in it and they want a lot of money in it, right? Because everybody wants everything. And a tournament is typically going to pay out the top 25% of the field. So if you have 64 people and a really low entry, that means that you've got 2 rounds where there are 4 people getting knocked out each. That last round, you're typically going to give them at least their entry fee back. So there's
Right.
4 people getting those entries back. Then
Right.
those next 4 people that get knocked out, it's 4 people that are going to get a little bit more than that back. And you've got 2 more people and 2 more, you know what I mean? Like, so, and then if you make the entries really high, people are scared and they don't want to play and you can't fill the bracket. So now you don't have as many people as you wanted. So like, it's so important to bring in those sponsors. And
That's
it's
exactly
like
it.
everyone's got obviously a different opinion on how to do it, and depending on where you are, who you're working with, what's in your area, and there's different things that work for everybody. But I think just everybody trying and getting pool recognized is just
Well,
going to be better in the
that's
long
first
run.
first off, it's exposure, no doubt. You can talk
Yeah.
about the business models all we want, but getting this sport out, that's why I'm here. Um, I'm not out here getting rich. I'm out here trying to promote the sport. And so I really enjoy sitting here watching top level play and people aspiring to raise their game. And, and what I really like is that what I'm seeing with the women's side of the sport. Um, Stuff that I see like Kelly's doing with the Billiard Beauties and the JP Newt has been doing for years is to get the ladies together to be a support group to help grow the sport.
Do you
And
know that she told me I was one of her inspirations behind that? And I thought it was like one of the sweetest things that anybody had said to me.
Kelly's a very genuine person.
She is.
Yeah.
I told her earlier, there's something about her between the fun colors she wears and like the long sleeves and the headbands and like her just like fun, like, like her bubbly way that she like bounces it. Like she makes me think of like that cartoon Kim Possible. And she's like a human cartoon. And she makes me smile every time I see her. She's awesome.
I'm sure she likes to hear that.
Maybe. No, Kelly is fun. She's one of my favorites. No, this is a fun event. I'm really glad everybody came together and put it together because, when you've got kids and home and all that stuff, it's not always easy to get out. But events like this give you a really good reason to work hard to plan to make sure everything is taken care of because you get to see people you don't see. And
Oh yeah, so that's another
it was
thing.
fun.
These events, if you think about it in the reality of things, there's only going to be so many people that win. There's going to be a lot of people that go home, learning a lesson and learning a little bit of something. But most of all, if you're doing it right, you're going out to these events. People are excited to come out and see each other again, see their friends, and hang out.
Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely true. It's fun coming out and just supporting your friends and
That's exactly it.
like Jen Benson today. She hasn't been playing that long, but she's been working so hard, like so hard on getting better. And she was 1 out of the money, and like for how long she's been playing, like I was so proud of her and so excited. And it's really exciting seeing stuff like that because it is things like that make
Yeah.
people like get excited about taking
Yeah.
that next jump and putting in that time.
That's
and
what it is. The next jump.
Yeah,
Whatever it might be.
like the handicap draws out more people, but like you see your progress, win or lose, like you see your progress against some of these amazing players and like what you're capable of. And you're like, man, I beat her in 2 racks, but she messed up those 2 racks and left me that 3 ball out that I screwed up, and I'm never going to miss that again. I shouldn't say that because I totally missed all of those this weekend. But yeah, no, like it's weekends like this that really do make people want to jump up to that next level. And I think like keep some of those top players in shape, remembering that like there are so many girls in here that came in with like 300 Fargos that went far. Like I think it helps remind some of the seasoned players like you need to stay in shape because some of these new girls
Oh yeah.
they're not built like the other ones, and they're coming in with a storm.
Right, and they're not just that. They're going to keep you on your toes. You're not just come steal that money. You know what I mean? They're come here to play,
Yeah,
and you're going to have to if you're going to be a top player and play in some of these events. The handicap is meant to keep it tight. You know what I mean? So they're going to have to play error-free pool, which is what they're supposed to be doing. So
oh yeah. I was saying before, both of these players are really capable of playing defensive. Here's a good example on this rack right here where it was not the greatest spread from the break, which it's going to happen because, again, you've got 15 balls on a bar box table. But you can see a lot of defense going on until either of them know that they have that perfect breakout, that perfect run. And these are 2 experienced players. They're not going to swing at that ball because they think that they have a chance of making that one, and they'll figure it out on the next one. They know what they're
the
doing.
hero
So,
shot. They're not going to
yeah.
go with the hero shot. Yeah.
I mean, you're on a bar box, and there's a lot of rails, and with enough speed, I mean, really, eventually you're bound to hit it. So, no, I'm just kidding. They're not going to dip it. Now, these are two seasoned players who trust their stroke and are definitely going to play that safe where needed. And
She's trying to get that cue ball down on that
yeah,
short
trying to get
rail.
it past that, at least past that rail or right in front of it. Leave that old scratch shot we all love. That 3 ball over there is going to be a problem later on if she doesn't force Linda to take that 10 first. But wait, is it open? I can't tell. No.
You mean the cross corner bank?
Okay. Oh yeah, no big deal. Just one of those. Any predictions on score from people in the stream? I know we've got Linda as the higher FargoRated player, up 3-1. We know Alyssa is down by 2 racks, but has made phenomenal comebacks today and in several other tournaments that she's played. So any fun score predictions?
I think it's going to go hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, hill. I'll go with that.
I mean, she's down 2, but really she's down 1 because of the handicap too. So we got to.
I think it's going to go hill. I'm telling you, you cannot. Alyssa's not going to get going until she, you put the pressure on her a little bit. She's going to show you what's up.
No, it's true. And I mean, like I said, Linda's been an aspiring person to so many of us that it's like a rite of passage how many racks you can get on Linda, and being able to beat Linda in a set, and being able to beat Linda in the hot seat, and possibly have to play her again in the finals, and then seeing what happens then. You know what I mean? It's like a rite of passage to see. And I'm still at that phase of I still don't think I've actually won a rack against Linda in like the 2 or 3. Hold on, I'm gonna check on my phone now actually with that Fargo app. I'm pretty sure she's shut me out every time, which I probably shouldn't say on live stream because most people would think that's embarrassing if they didn't know I was crazy and consistent, and Linda is just amazing.
You also have to understand she's a, she was a pro.
Yeah, she got me 4-0 and 6-0. But you know what? Where she got me here, 6-0 in Delaware, she put me on the. Was that Delaware? No, that was. I got like 3rd or 4th in that event, and this one I think she got like 2nd in that event. It's like playing Brianna Miller. I've had to play her in the JP Newts, and
that's
I
tough
was super excited to get those 2 racks on her.
Yeah.
But like you never feel as bad when you lost to the girl who won like 9 of the 10 events last year.
I watched her play, and I was like, wow.
She's another one. So natural.
First time I had ever seen her play. I'm like, holy mackerel.
Yeah. No, she's not. I think she took like time off for school or other things she was doing, and taking over the JP, starting to transition last year. She's like come back into the scene, and like I don't think she gets much time in to practice, and she just effortlessly shows up, runs a tournament, keeps everything coordinated, and is just kicking butt on the table, and it's amazing. And here I am like, don't worry guys, these are my first 3 warm-up racks, I swear, and like 2 hours later I'm like miscuing because I'm on the rail. Do your comments on here show the YouTube comments or the Facebook comments with your whole?
Shows both.
Oh yeah, it has the logos right next to them. Yep. That's how intuitive I am. After you say it, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, she got out far enough for the 2.
I think she did. I think she got over there.
Since it's one of those like we're looking at it like you can follow up the 2 into the side, and then you've got the 6 right there, but that 8 ball is still tied up to that 9. That 2 ball is pretty straight in, so she's gonna have to find a way to come off that rail and get enough angle to come back here. I don't think that 8's gonna go without breaking it out. Doesn't look like it has an angle to it. Oh,
just caught that point.
She left that 15, I think, open, but everything else is tied up or on the other side of the table from where it's all tied up. She might have an angle on the 9 ball, I think, from where she's looking. I can't tell if the 9 or... Oh, which one is she? It's funny, from that other camera angle, I was looking at the 13. It wasn't even the 9. It just looked yellow from that other camera angle. That was,
They're a little
yeah,
different.
see, look. See, I'm not crazy right
Yeah,
there. Like, when you don't
no,
notice that's a 9, that
no.
could be yellow real quick,
It
right?
definitely is how bright that is. I've been trying to roll it down. It's been a little tough.
No, it's all good.
A little tough. Nice shot
That's
there.
a good shot. That actual 9 ball, like the one that really has a 9 on it, tied up to the 8. I think the 8's blocking it from the corner. I'm not sure. I mean, she can obviously play that. If you play that one, pretty much then her ball runs right into the rail
She's going to try to bump it
and
here.
back out, but you risk getting stuck behind that 8. It's definitely not what she was. Probably wanted that to at least hit the 4, pop out to the side to give her a little bit of a roll up for the next one, but it's a what would Linda Shea moment. What would Linda Shea do moment. I was looking at it when you share your Facebook post. It's like so much stuff, and then a video all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, I have to say thank you to the sponsors and
Yeah, I
get those
know.
links out there.
No, that's awesome. But it's like, I wish they had a way that we could like reverse it.
Yeah.
Like put the candy out there without making them,
Yeah.
yeah. The things you think would be like a simple data thing, like, but then no one would probably rate it, so I guess that wouldn't work either.
Yeah.
Did she call a pocket on that? Is she trying to cut it into the side, or I didn't see her call a pocket on it. I don't know if it goes into the corner. Oh, it does go past
She
it.
hit that ball good.
Oh. That's this is going to be an interesting one because she's got where she can cut it to that side pocket, but doing that, you're coming off on the opposite side of where that 8 ball is and having to come around. She can bank it, but then you got to roll it up pretty far to have a good angle on that 8 because I don't. It's at least a pretty clean bank, minus the get into the 8 part. This is why I lose because, you know. I know this match is like so important because needing 2 is a lot different than someone needing 3 and you still needing 4. So I know she's like really, really putting thought into this one. This is a really important shot for this one. Do you know which match is likely coming up on the live stream after this one?
I do not. They don't let me know at all. At all.
You're just the live stream guy.
I'm just the guy.
Like, here's your pronunciation index card. Here's how you say that name.
Yeah, I don't even get that. Good try.
Ooh. I don't know if she can see the 4 from there, so little bit of making sure you avoid that 8 ball getting back on the 4 from here. So a little bit of tricky to that, but not a lot of room behind it to come up that way, but see. It's a good shot. A little far, but I mean, you don't have a lot of room, so it's going to happen on that. I love that when both of them stop and think about the shot, they get up and they think about it and they
Yeah, you don't think
get
about it
back
when you're down on the
down
ball. Yeah, you never
like
know
when they hit that shot, you know that's the way they intended to hit it. And I mean, yeah, obviously people missed, but like it was thought out and there was a plan and they got up and they reset and I feel like this is actually the almost same shot at trying to get back on the 8, just with a little bit more of an open table this time around, like a little more.
She's going with the
She's
bank
going for the
again.
bank. That one, though, she could play the stop shot on it and
Yep.
have room for that 8 instead of like having to follow it up like on the other one.
She's got to get the cue ball out of the way.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. I actually thought it was straighter than that from the angle looking at the camera. I didn't realize you had to cross bank that from here. What's the little lightning logo in the top right? What is that?
that is Sawdust Custom Cues.
Mm.
And other than I know they're custom cues, I don't know a whole lot about them. And so if you want to check them out over there on their website. Use that link that I have over there.
Perfect.
But I know that Lloyd is going to be doing a few raffles with the Sawdust Cues. And I've seen a few of them. They're beautiful cues. All right, Alyssa.
That's a big match. That's a big difference playing Linda Shea needing 2 and her still needing 3 versus that other way around.
Yes.
That's a big game to win for that one. I know.
So
Elizabeth
it's a
should be
player
proud.
break? Yeah, player break.
Yeah. I don't blame them. 8 ball definitely takes a little bit longer than 9 ball, and there's
Oh,
always
look.
some players that play a little quicker than others and some that play slower. But there's a lot of when you play handicap events like this, you want to bring out a lot of newer players, and I think a lot of them were not used to some of the longer races that these were. So it's
Right,
it's like a
exactly.
marathon for them, and I mean that's not the case with Linda. Obviously, it's just a little break, and we're all humans, and
Like some of the
need a
lower
break.
ranked players, the 300 players, when they're playing their own speed player or another 300 level player, and they're racing the 6, like you were saying, that's a long match.
Yeah, and then you get
And
tired, and then you get tired, and you miss something else, and you get frustrated, and you miss
yes,
another one, and it was already.
but
And
but on the flip side of that, that's introducing them to higher level skill level tournaments. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, that makes
And
sense.
right, so there is a balance, but a lot of these 300 players put 350 players, 350 players played strong enough to put the pressure on these good players that they
Yeah.
just couldn't walk in here and just beat up on the low-ranking player and just walk
Yeah.
out. They had to play.
No, it's true. The tournaments will do that. I think for me personally, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody who plays leagues and run leagues. I have friends who are league operators. For me personally, tournaments helped me get in a better mindset to want to play. I went up. I mean, everyone I know is like, oh, this girl went to an out, but I went up almost 100 Fargo points
Mhm.
in the year and a half from
Yeah.
really putting in the time, and and a lot
Playing
of
good
these women inspire
players.
you. And like the girls I travel with always cash. I'm always stuck here driving home anyway. Like I may as well get better, right?
Might as well learn
Yeah.
something, right?
Yeah. Oh, you got comments. Richard
Yeah.
Davidson watches your streams more than he works. I'm curious to know what you do for work. But yeah, you should join on the next one because Wayne definitely needs more friends. And Kevin. Kevin's awesome. He actually, so Kevin runs integrity cues.
All right. Okay.
And I told him that I really, really wanted a henshoe jump cue. And
I
he found it in like
saw.
8 minutes. He's
Okay.
incredible. I was so excited. And now I have one and I can jump. And that was really cool.
When did you learn how to jump? Recently?
So I've had friends teach me, and I can only dart, and I can only do if it's on the rail, and it's got to be like a certain distance of me having a high chance of making it. Everything else is like really, really unlikely. But I could not jump like my break jump. I have a poison, and I love it as a break cue, but I couldn't jump with it. And this henshoe that my friend had was the only thing I could jump with like 4 years ago, and I got it, and I was so excited. I actually made 3 out of the 5. I tried it on the first night, and I hit one that I wasn't planning to make it, and one I totally screwed up, but that was like pretty exciting.
Randy Davis agrees with you. He says that was a big game because now it puts a little pressure back on Linda.
Look at that. Randy and I both like the same math. I haven't seen Randy Davis in a long, long time. I don't think I've seen him since the expo last year, unless there's like a random thing in between I'm forgetting. But you're probably like around the corner, so come hang, dude.
Yeah, Randy, come on over, man. Hang out.
My 8-ball takes a little bit longer, and we all know once you're starting to get to the hot seat in the finals, like every match, every ball, like every
Oh yeah,
rag is so critical. That's going to
especially
slow down play
and
because you're thinking and
especially because it's not like they're not playing for they're playing for pennies. There's a sizable amount of cash up for grabs here. So and you know you definitely want to finish first if you can. You know what I mean? It's a lot of money. Can be.
yeah.
So
Kevin said he's rooting for all the ladies, every one of them. I don't blame him. I have a hard time with that too because I'm friends with so many of them. Like we joke around about how like it's all like one big clique. I don't know if you saw, he sponsors Rachel Walters who played, who she shot really really great too. She had a lot of really 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 tough matches to play and did really well against a lot of them. Just unfortunately, only so many people can win every tournament, so it's like disappointing every time some of the great people don't. But yeah, she did really well too. But she's Kevin's sponsored player, and she's a good friend from our area.
my chat's messing up. Looks like it dropped all of
I
the.
saw it. It like went all crazy, and I was like, "Whoa! Did you get like a ton of messages?" It's a good shot, but oh, where'd it go? Looks like she's a little off from what she was looking at, but not unrecoverable. Definitely see her slowing down, looking at the table a little differently after that one. I see her mouth moving. I'm really curious if she's saying something to herself or if it's just like the way it looks on stream. That was a thinking face, but before it looked like she was talking. I love how everyone has like their thinking thing. You know what I mean? Like there's certain players that like they have really good thinking faces. Like she's looking at that one, but there's that side pocket worry. I don't know if that 15 goes past the 8, but no one wants to move the 8 if you don't have to. I mean, right now it's like kind of wide open, so I guess if you have to push it, but I don't know. I don't like moving the 8. Ooh, she's got that pocket now, but what do you think? Is Linda going to take this 3 all the way down, or is she going to take that 2 on the side?
I think.
It looks like 3 went past the 5 in the other angle. Yeah, it looks like 3 goes past the 5. Or is she going to take that 2 or bank that 2?
I don't know. I think
Lining
the
up
3
the
ball.
3.
Yeah, I think that 3 ball is going to be the play. You're trying to get up table a little bit here.
That cut is such a pain. Like you can play it center ball and run into the rail.
Yeah,
but sometimes you
exactly.
put that English on it, and if it's not
Yeah,
that perfect
exactly.
speed and that deflection takes, and you bobble it, like it's such a high percentage bobble shot. But
She hit it
it
good.
is Linda Shea, so it is perfect.
She hit it good.